our story begins.
I'm Philippa Hall, not to be confused with my sister Anita Hall, or my father Richard Hall.
I love it! I fucking love it!
Oh, the grass is tickling my bum. She's gonna take her dagger.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
And then I start scratching my ass, and I realize it's really itchy, and I just start dragging my ass on the ground like a... just for flavor.
This is the Guardians of Galaxy, group right here.
What brings you to this part of the forest?
Friends. Friends are good. I have friends. Dog. Monkey. Dog. Monkey.
This is it. I love it. Welcome, friends, to Dungeons and Dragons. My name is Yams. I am joined at the table with 4 brave souls who are going to find themselves on a bit of an adventure today. We've got the wonderful, the amazing DJ Diaz Bish. We've got Ararias. We've got the wonderful, amazing Triforce Addict. We've got the wonderful, the absolutely amazing Anna Mori with a Kakapoza. Now then, pray tell, Disbish, would you care to introduce your character that you will be playing today?
Well, luckily I rolled a 12 on intelligence, so yes, my name is Gorjov DeYoungo. I am a barbarian druid. I speak quite fluently with plants and animals. I struggle to speak to humans, or in common. Well, you'll see. I swing on vines, and I like to pounce.
I love it. 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 Triforce Addict, pray tell, would you care to introduce who you will be playing today?
Oh, absolutely. I am playing as Azalea Delphinium, a alchemist artificer who loves throwing potions and learning potions and probably not killing people in the process with their potions and poisons. It's just prank, I swear.
I love it. I love it. Very whimsical. Very whimsical. Ararias, pray tell, would you care to introduce your character that you will be playing, champion?
Yeah, so, I didn't just get lazy with the name. So, Ararius Constar was actually my first D&D character, and I've continued the lore over the years. And it's kind of like, to sum it up, it's more of like a Doctor Who kind of situation where every form of Ararius is Ararius, but just like in different, whether you want to call it like reincarnation or lifetimes or whatever. So the version that I'm playing of Ararius today is, he's a ranger. He's a Wood Elf Ranger, which the original Ararius was. So getting back to my roots here, but I'm playing a very different style of him. He runs around with 2 hatchets, so not the typical ranger with like a bow, throwing hatchets. In stats wise, he's pretty crappy at being a ranger, but he's charismatic as hell. That is like maxed out. So he works for a secret organization. Which I'm sure you've heard of, or you may not have, because it's a secret organization. Anyway, and he's on a mission because his order heard that there might be something here. So I was sent here to investigate. So that's what I'm doing here today.
I love that. I love that. I love that. And last, but certainly not least, Anna Mori with a pose. Would you care to introduce your character that you will be playing, my dear?
Hello, is this thing on? Hello? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Oh, good. I'm Philippa Hall, not to be confused with my sister Anita Hall, or my father Richard Hall. I am a rogue swashbuckler, I suppose. That's what they're called. I like to spend my time getting gold and shiny artifacts, and I'm hoping that I can find something very interesting on this adventure that we're going on today.
I love that. I love that.
Oh.
I love that.
And I love you.
I love your holes.
I love that. Very well.
My
Very well.
holes. Don't be vulgar now.
Very well. I love that. So, our story. Hang on. Give this a little bit of volume right there. Beautiful.
So what I'm also hearing is our ranger is also going to be the face of the group.
We just might see. Well, here we go. All right, beautiful. Now then, welcome, friends. Tonight's story is titled The Elegy of Queen Azalea.
Wait, what?
The Elegy of Queen Azalea.
I don't think I'm
Kind of
queen, but
fire.
okay.
Yep. Which is well, it's. I love how your your character name is also the name of one of the pretty much what this tale is about. So
That's great.
there it is, fate. There's an old tale of a woman who gave up everything in her life to truly understand the plights of nature. Queen Azalea was an elvish royal with a vibrant love for nature and the silent and aeon-long languages of the trees and the soil. She could almost hear the mute symphonies of the wind against the trees and the tunes of the ground as it made way for seedlings and worms. But she did not hear it at all. She didn't hear it all out of her corporeal humanoid form. And so, today's story tackles what happens when you give up your humanity for the thing that you love. Now, our story begins. Let's see how we can start this. Because we have a George of the Jungle who wishes to be found. We will honor those wishes. I love that. All right. So, our story begins where the three of you, George, we're going to get to you in a bit.
Yes, sir.
The three of you, Azalea, Eorzea, and Philippa, you've gone on a few adventures together, here and there. Azalea and Eorzea, you've been in the company with this Philippa Hole for a while. They are, they mean well. They are definitely well versed with their knives and combat prowess. All right. And so the three of you have been tasked. Eorzea, a few weeks ago, a member of your order has fallen gravely ill. And you being a high-ranking official in that order, Eorzea, you gather the gang up. You gather up Azalea. And you gather up Philippa in search of a cure for this comrade of yours. He's tasked you. And so, for a few days, you march out into the forest. And what seems to be a normal forest, as you camp out there, you've been given clues, Aurarius. You've been given clues that deep within this enchanted forest lies a cure. Azalea, growing up, you are familiar with this. You see, long ago, Azalea, there was a queen by the name of Queen Azalea who loved nature. She loved the animals, she loved the forest, she loved the wilderness. She was one with nature. And this was a tale that you were told as a young fondling, Azalea, that Queen Azalea, who lived aeons and aeons ago, well, she loved nature so much that she decided to fuse herself with nature. And with a powerful, powerful incantation and a spell, Queen Azalea became one of the biggest trees in this forest. And so they would tell you, as you grew up, Azalea, these tall tales that whoever passes the trials of Queen Azalea would be given a boon. This power could heal anybody. And so Aurarius, having this knowledge passed on to you in passing by Azalea, you set out, the three of you, in hopes of finding this fabled tree that has the power to heal any ailment, cure any petrification. It is as if it's a gift from the gods themselves. And so, as the three of you march through this forest, it's probably your fourth day in. Morale is starting to get low. But alas, your hopes are high. And so, you find ourselves, the three of you. And I'm going to ask Aurarius, Azalea, and Philippa to kindly give me their best perception check.
All right.
First roll, let's go.
Good. 12.
I rolled a 9.
Well, I rolled intelligence so I could talk to the crowd and tell them who I am, by the way.
Good.
Or else I would have drank.
Alright.
That's just
Yeah. So yes, just open up your character sheet, and then just hit you'll see perception on the left hand side. Bada boom. Oh, it's such a good name. Alright, so we got Aurarius with an 8, Azalea with a 9. Alright. And then Philippa on the left side, underneath saving throws.
Okay.
No, you're good.
Here it goes.
Good, yeah. Such a good name. I love it.
You said it was saving throw?
Perception. Just a perception check.
Great exit.
Oh, I don't see that.
If you look next to your stats, you'll see something, a little box that shows your saving throws. And below it, you'll see like acrobatics, animal handling. It'll be in between nature and performance.
Yep.
If you want, you can send me a screenshot of what you see, Animor. You just post it in like the chat. What's up, Mom Dragon? Thank you for the follow, Mom Dragon. Welcome here, welcome home, welcome to the Yam Fam. Welcome to Dungeons and Dragons. Our story just began. We're in a rainforest.
Unfortunately, there's no cafe.
That you know of.
Yeah.
There's Rainforest Cafe. Hey!
There it
There's
is.
reception. There it is.
There it is. All right, and so let's see what we got. All right, hang on. Beautiful. And so, okay, all right. So we got some decent. As it's been days, like I said, 4 days that you've been marching through this forest. Morale is low because you've yet to see this tree that Aurarius is sure that is here, and Azalea is sure that is here, based on tall tales. But alas, it's as night starts to fall. There's still a bit of daylight. You start to see the bit of rustling in the distance, about 15 feet in front of you, of your party. Azalea, Philippa, and Aurarius. About 15 feet, you see some rustling in the distance. Trees begin to move, bushes, and what sounds like the crackling of twigs being snapped.
What?
I wish pick up a rock, use my sling, and throw it at the area that the trees are shaking at.
Okay, all right. Do a I'll give you the choice. Would you like to roll it as an attack, or have it, or you can use maybe an athletics check to see just how hard this thing is being slung.
Athletics check.
Go for it. Let's see it.
9.
All right. You throw this rock, and it lands, and it lands with a satisfying thud. On the other side of that projectile, George, you are suddenly woken up by a rock being thrown. It doesn't hit you, but it lands by your face. You were having George, prior to this, for your expedition, yeah. Prior to this, you were having a nice, good nap. You were having berries, eating. I mean, you're a jungle man, swinging from trees and everything. And after enough berries, my friend, you decided to lie down for a nice little nap. And suddenly, you've been woken up from that nap.
I'm going to immediately spring up and start yelling. And I'm going to grab my maul and I'm going to smash this rock, because I have no idea where it's from or what it is. So let's go. Just click that, right? Ooh, that's a 19 to hit. Did I hit a rock on the ground?
That rock gets smashed asunder.
Okay,
into pebbles.
Pieces?
Into many pieces.
Alright, I'm going to huddle over the rock and collect the pieces and slowly put them in my mouth to see if any are food.
Okay. As you chew down on this rock, you want to do? Go ahead and do a Constitution saving throw to see how durable your teeth are to withstand this rock's jaggedness against your gums. Oh,
Not bad.
Oh wow.
not bad at all. You're used to this.
The rocks go down
oh
easy.
God. He has pica.
Rock tartar. You know.
Wait. I got
There
a
it
0
is.
on intelligence, so you guys don't understand a word I'm saying, but I am satisfied with the taste of this rock.
I haven't seen anything this crazy since I was in prison back home.
So
Should be in the Feywild. They're even crazier than a prison.
Oh, you haven't seen
Is-
what I've seen, dear.
I don't want to know what you've seen. It might be
You really
bad.
don't.
I love it. And as Azalea, as you let loose this rock, you then begin to see this man in a loincloth, this buff man in a loincloth, take out this very primitive-looking maul, smash the rock in twain, and then he just proceeds to eat this. But the three of you all see this as this very primitive-looking figure is chowing down on rocks.
I like that rock.
Azalea, is this a friend of yours?
I have never seen this monstrosity in all of my life. And if he was
You have a-
Feywild, he'd probably be. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say you have a literal owl made out of apples.
It's not a. He said, Cosmic is not made out of apples. Her heart is a crystallized apple that I turned into with alchemy. Anywho, if this person was actually in the Feywild, he'd probably be turned into a tree. Or a dryad. Or both.
So Araris is just gonna like turn over to the hunched over man and just kind of like do like an awkward cup his hands over his mouth and you there, sir. Does your character understand at all?
I have to roll. Hold on.
This is great.
I'm gonna say no.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
However, I do need either one of you to agree to be the Jane of the jungle.
I'll do
So
it.
I can either roll for it or someone can volunteer. Again,
I'll do it since I am more
doesn't-
animalistic.
It doesn't have to be infatuation based at all, other than on my half.
I love it.
I volunteer as tribute.
Okay, well,
Volunteer as tribute.
Oh yeah.
this man yells at me, and I immediately look at poison deer, flower deer.
Oh, I'm a satyr.
Yes. I don't know what that is. I don't even know what you said, let alone what you are.
Touche.
But regardless, immediately infatuated, I look at the rocks in my hand and I look up and I yell back, well, do I in any intelligent form? Nope. And I immediately bypass everyone else in the group and I like saunter up and I offer you some rocks out of my hand.
Philippa's gonna look him up and down, and then I
I
don't
have
know.
no regard for whether you're gonna attack me or not. I could care less.
I know exactly what that look means.
I'm like doing the whole got my one foot on tippy toes, kind of swinging it back and forth behind me.
I love it. I love
She just
it.
looks at the rocks and says, well, I guess it's free ammo for my sling, so I won't have to use any of my potions. She gladly takes the rocks.
When you take the rock, I turn around and do a little fist, this.
I love it. I I love it.
So upon watching the whole scene unfold, Araris is just going to be like, so you swear you've never met before?
I've never met this creature in all of my life, like I mentioned.
Interesting.
So I'm actually going to walk up to, well, he's actually in front of me, but
Yeah.
even though the token's not there, but I'm going to look at him and I'm going to try to speak to him in Sylvan to see if he understands.
Languages. That's a hard no.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually orcish, by the way. Just
Oh, what?
I'm not human looking. I am orcish.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Oh, can I speak Orcish then?
That's got to be up to the DM because I said any and all like interaction between humans is like foreign to me because
Yeah.
to the jungle,
Yeah.
born of the animals.
Yes. I would. You can. Go.
Do I know Orcish or is it just a roll for everything?
I would say yeah. You do. Yeah, and like Orcish, like that thick Orcish, that primitive Orcish, which is grunts, Loktar Gar, blood and thunder, like, yes.
Upon inspecting him further, Ararius comes to the conclusion that he might in fact speak Orcish, which is one of the 7 languages Ararius speaks.
Yeah, let's go.
Bless you, sir,
So-
for being the smart one.
That's all I got, man. Just the intelligence and charisma, I swear.
You've seen
So,
my rolls.
right. So Ararius is gonna scratch his chin for a moment and then, come up with this idea that he might try Orcish. So he's gonna, do like a sumo squat in the most ridiculously clear, well-spoken orc, ever. But I look like a total idiot while doing it. But so I'm going to say, good day, fine fellow. What brings you to this part of the forest?
There it is, yo.
And assuming I understand, right?
Yeah.
I don't have to roll to understand. Okay.
Yeah, I'll be straight orcish. Yeah.
I feel like this would be the first interaction that anyone other than the animals have spoken to him, and I'm going to stare at you with complete awe, and then get in between you and my new Fae friend, and be like, "How do you speak me? How is this? What magic?"
So Ararius is just gonna put his arms up in the air and shake his head and say, I'm terribly sorry, friends. I don't think I can communicate with him. And then immediately switch to Orcish and be like, we on quest to find tree, big tree.
Oh, tree. Tree. What is tree?
Oh, yo.
I genuinely don't know how to answer that. I don't think I have a reply for that.
Understood. Your gov know many whatever you talk.
Yes.
Just your friend, dear lady. Oh,
It's
nice one.
more of an acquaintance per se, but I mean, we found a couple of jobs together. Would I even invite her out for tea?
Oh no,
It's hard
I
to
don't
say,
need
really.
accountant. No accountant.
Wait, sorry. No, yes, we're friends of a sort.
Oh yeah. Friends. Friends are good. I have friends. Dog. Monkey. Dog. Monkey.
Are they all animals?
Oh, sorry. No, sometimes they're pretty floofies on trees.
You speak to plants.
Yeah. Don't
I
you?
believe I've seen anything then.
Wow, this conversation is tiring. Maybe I sleep.
Maybe you can ask him if he knows the stories of Queen Azalea?
I don't think that's going to be
Brother.
possible. I could really try.
I would leave that up to the dungeon master, but
Yorgev, I'm assuming you know what? Do you want your character to be from this rainforest? We can definitely have that.
it only makes sense. It only makes sense, yeah.
Okay, all right. Then
I can't see him going too far.
I'm gonna whisper you something that only you know. All right, hold on. If let me see. How do I whisper you something in game? Whisper thing. Ba 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 ba.
Quick, everybody watch a stream and metagame.
You could probably just DM it to him via Discord.
There it is.
Yeah.
You can say it. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I'll just whisper it to you on Discord. Yo, watch the stream. I love that. All right.
That's my secret. That's where my organization gets all of their secret information, is watching Twitch streams.
Ara, what's your character's name again?
So it's Auraria, but I go by Ari
Ari, okay.
for short. Yeah, it's a bit easier.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. So, I'm glad you actually
Yeah.
think of us as friends, Ari, even though during the past couple of encounters and
There it
missions
is,
we
yeah.
did, all I did was just throw poisons at
friends are
people and they
good.
just couldn't see him die.
You killed the whole village.
I asked them if they wanted to see a trick! They said yes!
Oh no.
So
So the last thing said was you're looking for a large tree, correct?
Yeah, a tree.
Oh, I know the big one, big, yeah, big one. I'll show you. Hold on, and I reach into my loincloth and I pull out.
Don't hold back now.
I'm gonna recoil for like a half step.
I let the leaf go, and it slowly floats to the ground, seeming to have some sort of meaning. It doesn't. I look in a direction, and I'm like, that way. We go that way, but scary. Don't get the close. No one gets the close.
I've had worse disappointment in my life.
What this one saying? What this?
If I'm understanding this correctly, you wish first to take off our clothes.
Yup. I look directly at the face.
Yeah, I literally said, you don't tell me twice, and I just strip.
I'm gonna.
Where's roll for nosebleed?
Constitution
Save. God. You want to check or save?
Let's do Constitution.
Maybe
Just a straight
Constitution.
just a straight Constitution check. Yo! You notice a little bit of blood start to trickle out of the left nostril of our dear friend Yorgev.
And you wonder how many leaves are keeping his loincloth up.
That's great.
Should I have left my clothes on?
So I was about to say, before we're just ripping off our clothing. So he does know of a big tree, which is hopefully the correct tree. By the way, I can communicate with him. And he says he knows the way, but we And he starts to like mumble for a bit. Well, we must take off our clothes. I didn't ask why, and you didn't seem to hesitate. So,
Well, I mean, I could always use my elixir to transform me into an actual animal.
a little late for that.
No, not really. I can still use it.
At this point.
We're all animals in this universe, dear. Philippa
half
begins
deer.
taking her clothes off.
Wait, Philippa starts to
I'm
take off her
here.
clothes off?
Yep. Don't be alarmed. I have plenty of places to hide my knives. She pulls the satchel over. What? What do you think I was talking about?
In your hair?
Yes, something like that. She taps her satchel.
Can't roll for shit. In gibberish to you guys, but I guess in Orcish, I'll say, I'm Gorgov. I am show you. Now, to big tree. Why is everyone naked? Okay. I start taking off my loin.
Wait, I thought that's what he. Wait, I thought that's
I
what
didn't
he
understand what you said, so I just said yes.
There it is.
Fantastic!
Glorious!
There it is. And Gorgiv, as you remove your loincloth, the three of you, the homunculus and the wolf, are treated by an absolute beautiful sight. You see the chiseled abs, those big, thick thighs. And then you see a little fig leaf censoring the image.
Seemingly having one leaf removed from it.
That's great. Jesus.
As the rains start, so during this time of introductions, some merriment, some disrobing of your clothing.
Jada. Damn, bro.
The rain starts to pick up, starts to come down heavy, and
These are our clothes will be dry now.
I'm going to ask everyone to kindly do their best perception check, please. Gorgev included. Perception.
Will it be given a disadvantage since it's heavy rainfall, or does it matter? Or no?
Nah. It's just straight. Just
Okay.
straight, yeah. And
Thank God.
there it is.
I don't even know
And-
how to roll disadvantage.
There it is. And beautiful. All right. So, looking good. We got a 10, a 21, a 12, and a 15. Fill up a hole. As the rain starts to pick
How
up.
do you say that without laughing?
I'm telling you, this is I love it. This is the group. This is it. Fill up a hole. As the rain starts to come down heavy, you feel a bit of a breeze brush the side of your neck.
I bet I do. I don't have any clothes on.
Among other places.
You feel a bit of a breeze sweep not only your neck, but your back as well. And then you can't help but hear what sounds to be like the singing of elvish voices coming from the north.
Something wrong, Philip?
No, I hear something very familiar that I feel as though I've heard before. Do you not hear that? And she's just kind of looking around.
Do I hear it?
No, Philippa is the only one that hears this elvish singing coming from the north.
She shakes her head. Nope, I don't hear it. You think I
Ever.
ruined my giant ear?
It's kind of mesmerizing. A little soft. I can feel it. I can feel it tingling my neck. In my back.
Are you hearing that tingling in other regions?
In my pack. She starts like she starts like folding her hands and just kind of looking towards the north.
Yeah.
The sound is coming from that way.
Should we go that way?
Araris is gonna look slightly concerned and chime in about, well, I don't hear anything either, but I suppose we don't have anything else going on. He just kind of looks around at the whole like party and just shrugs. Like,
in Orcish, I'm gonna say, when she take her clothes off, she gets too smart.
Philippa has no idea what he said, and she's just gonna nod at him. Yes. Yes.
I love it.
She's gonna start walking that way. Are we resting, or are we just going?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to start
All right.
traveling, yes, you can.
all set.
Yeah.
Does it
Yeah,
use the...
Yeah, everybody has control over the character, right? Yeah, good.
I'm seeing if I can move both my characters. Oh, I can. Okay.
I'm going to ask Ari, I guess.
Yeah.
You're the only one who I can speak to. What do you guys name? My name Jorgav Youngul.
Oh, terribly sorry. Right. My name, Ari. And then I'm going to point to Azalea and be like, Azalea. And then I'm going to look at Philippa, and I'm just going to be like, scary lady.
Not so bad with close up. I think I'd take her in a fight.
Philippa again is just nodding her head. Yes. And then she's just
doing it
kind of like
Okay. We sleep
just
now?
kind of doing bongos on her stomach. I'm Philippa Hole.
It's so good. It's so good. So yes, as you come to this eastern clearing, you see that just off to the north here, the path goes in a bit of a forked path leading to the west and a path leading to the north, deeper into the forest.
What do your special ears hear, Philippa?
She stops for a second and she listens. It seems to be coming from this way. And she points.
Do I know?
But let me
anything
put
about
my
the
shoes
direction?
on. It's a little chilly out here.
I can't wear shoes. My hoovesies would break.
As our
Yeah,
heroes.
so would I know anything about which direction they're going? Is there, like any form of danger?
I was about to ask that.
Yeah, for
I'm proficient in survival.
yes, so you Yorgiv the Youngle, all right. You know that this forest, except for maybe, you know that this forest does not have any wilderness threats, any bestial threats. No wolves, no creatures that are gonna come out, no creatures of the wild. It's a very serene forest. However, in your time here, you too might have heard the elvish musings coming from this enchanted rainforest. But as far as you know, Jorgen,
I don't think I know anything about it, though, right?
About this forest. See, you've been swinging around forest to forest. You've been going from forest to forest, and this one, even though you've seen what I DM'd you, you just know it as something very, very large. You know, the rest of the trees are just, you know, they're
normal.
They're
but this
normal.
is the way to the tree, then.
Yes.
Assumedly.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, man. To the rest of you, I am speaking gibberish. But in my own head, I'm like, why'd they ask me? She already know where she's going. What the fuck?
Did anyone understand what he said?
Rose is just gonna be like, didn't understand a word of it, sorry.
Also, continue moving onward?
As you walk past, I try and touch her tail. Like curiously, not like aggressively.
Okay.
Oh baby.
Can I do another perception to kind of check and see the surroundings?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can go ahead and do another perception.
I roll a 19 on that sleight of hand. I totally touched some tail.
There it is. you touch the tail.
You can roll perception. Sorry.
There it is.
It is soft. It is a soft, fluffy tail. My character's oblivious, honestly. It's a soft, fluffy tail.
I do a little fist bump again.
And so, Philippa, as you make your way closer to this, traveling this main road, you, with a 15, you see that the road kind of like divvies due north, to a bit of a clearing, and to the right, to the west, you notice that the path has seen quite some use. You kind of get the feeling that other people have been here before, other humanoids. You actually, I'll tell you what, Philippa, since you're leading, can you kindly do your best survival check, please?
Yes. There it is. No.
Alright. You see many footsteps. It's hard to make out what kind of footsteps they are. They definitely do look bipedal in nature. Some footsteps are big, some footsteps are small, but on this western path here, it's definitely definitely seen more use. Oh, we lost these
We lost
bitch.
George. Yeah, we lost George.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
Hold on.
Oh,
That's why I was kind of moving my barb around.
Oh, is it?
Like, where'd we go?
No,
there they are.
George. You good, George?
I am struggling. Thank you.
No, you good, baby. Good, baby.
I lost.
You can use your arrow. You can use your arrow keys to move your character. That works too.
Okay.
A vine comes out of nowhere and George's takes off, you know.
True.
Also, George, the reason why you also saw that roll is after you did touch tail, Cosmic is just glaring at you with the pure murderous intent. That being said, she is as small as a barn owl.
Does she look like an apple? Like actually an apple?
No, she actually looks. No, she's an owl. She looks like an owl, but she just has the colors of an apple.
Ah, okay, understood. I guess, do I notice?
That's a good question. Do you notice?
Let's see. Nope. I see the owl glaring at me, and I give it a thumbs up.
It's very hard to it's very hard to read the facial cues of a.
Wait, is your owl technically a beast, or is it like
homunculus, right?
It's a homunculus. So
okay, no,
yeah, it's a homunculus.
I wouldn't be able to speak with it.
It can't even speak anyway. It just understands languages that I speak.
Just checking.
There it is, yeah. And so, Philippa, as you come to this clearing, as the party comes to this clearing, you stop at a fork in the road. You see that this western path has seen quite some use. This northern path, not as much as the western path.
Philippa's gonna kind of go up to one of the footprints on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna squat down and pull out her dagger. Oh, the grass is tickling my bum. She's gonna take her dagger and kind of point to the footprints on the ground. This has a lot of traffic going this way. I think we should go the other way.
You're gonna just ignore the path this way with all the footprints?
Do I notice if there's footprints going in both directions or just the direction of the pathway?
With your 15 perception and your 9 survival, you notice that I would say that you notice that there's a few footsteps going to the north, but there's definitely more traffic that have gone to the west.
But do I see footsteps coming back, or are they all headed that direction? Like, are more coming or going?
No.
Yeah.
So you only you notice that footsteps are going, but none are coming back.
Okay. So if you look at these here, nobody's leaving this area. They're going in, which gives my tuition nobody's coming out of this alive.
So they're dead.
Yes. And she has like this smile on her face, and she has like some like broccoli in her teeth or something.
If you want to, I could possibly send Cosmic to go investigate. She could fly.
That would be a good idea. She stands up.
She looks at Cosmic and says, Cosmic, go down that path and let us know what you see.
There it is. Cosmic.
So Cosmic is going to fly.
Go for it. And as Cosmic takes flight, what Cosmic sees is quite possibly the evidence of what can only be known as failure. In Cosmic's eyes, Cosmic sees a mound of bones lying on the forest soil, half buried. He also Cosmic also sees. Can you see through Cosmic's eyes, or no?
No, I cannot.
Okay. So yeah. So Cosmic. So.
Oh wait, let me actually look.
I was gonna say, I think I can with my.
If it's like summon
telepathic
familiar, you can, but you have to use their perception. However, I don't know what your stats are. I've never played Artifice. In the meantime,
Okay.
I'm going to watch my new girlfriend staring at Philippa with intrigue, like looking at the tracks on the ground, and I'm going to like stand over by some tracks and hunch down and start picking at the tracks like I'm doing like archaeological work.
Okay.
Hold something up and look at it. And then I start scratching my ass, and I realize it's really itchy, and I just start dragging my ass on the ground like a... Just for flavor.
Beautiful.
Go ahead.
I love it. I fucking love it.
Flavor.
This is the Guardians of Galaxy like group right here. This is it. I love it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Groot. Which one's Groot in this situation?
I love it. I love it. So, meanwhile, while Yorgev is dragging his ass in the ground, our homunculus, Cosmic, yes, yeah, Cosmic sees bones, Cosmic sees bones, no visible threats at this time, but Cosmic sees bones and like broken arrows. Like if an arrow was like snapped in half.
I'm going to let Cosmic pick up one of the bones and one of the arrows and fly back so it can show me what it's seen.
Cool. Cosmic swoops in, grabs a bone, as big of a bone as it can carry, as well as a half of a broken arrow, and brings it back to you, Azalea.
And I look over and I pick up and I look at the bone, and I look at the arrows and says, well, I don't know anything about this. And she looks over at Ari and says, do you know anything about this arrow?
Do I know anything about that arrow?
Well, if you want to do as you look at this arrow, do kindly hit me with your best.
I have a lot of knowledge.
You do have a lot of knowledge.
I know things.
Hit me with either your best straight just intelligence roll or wisdom roll. Intelligence check or wisdom check. Let's see what you got.
Like a history roll or an insight roll? Oh no, it'd be an insight roll, right?
If you want to do like if you want
it'd probably be history actually,
or history. Yeah,
I think it would be history.
All right.
Yeah.
So
roll on insight. Was it 9?
Bonus. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. So you've seen many. I mean, you are proficient on the battlefield, and you know that these arrows. You can't help but notice that they seem a bit sylvan in nature, elvish, maybe even belonging to the Fae.
Oh. Well, so Rarius is gonna like reach over, pick up one of the arrows, and slowly inspect it, and after a moment of consideration, he's going to speak and say, well, I can't say anything about the bone, although this arrow is interesting. It seems to be, it's definitely not human. Fae? Elvish, perhaps? Hard to say.
Huh.
I love it.
Well, I can inspect the bones if needed. I mean, I do deal with potions and poisons on a daily basis.
Go ahead and hit me with your best medicine check as you observe these bones.
You got it. I wish it was a crit. Well, I wish it was advantage, but
as you observe these bones, it's hard to deduce whether these are human bones, animal bones. It's hard to tell.
These guys pick up garbage. So stupid. You guys don't know what I said. I don't even know what I said. Fuck it. I rolled a 0.
Well, if what Cosmic brought over, she actually looks at Cosmic and asks if there was another path going from there, and she shakes her head no. And says, so from the sound of it, it's a dead end, and I guess someone just got killed there.
Well, if they're bones, I doubt they just got killed there. They probably, depending, it could be that something that took place a while ago. It's hard to say.
Probably. She looks over at Cosmic and says, was there anything odd with the area that you went to? And Cosmic, hearing this, tilts her head, gets on the floor, and like takes the bone and puts it in the ground and like digs over it to basically explain that some of the bones were half buried.
I love it. Love it. Love it. Love it.
In perfect comment, I say, "Ah, yes, hide and seek. Very nice."
Philippa kind of shrugs. So which direction should we go?
Well, obviously it's no use going this way, so let's keep going up to the north.
There it is.
Also, what the fuck? I thought Fusion couldn't speak English. Common.
As our heroes make our way due north, Philippa, kindly hit me with your best survival check, please. 15. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. As you come to this clearing, you see that there are more footsteps that lead to this little alcove right here, just to the east. And then, at the top here, you see a sign. Philippa, what languages do you know? Look at you. Let's see. Philippa. Let me see.
That's a good question.
Ooh, you know Elvish. Good. Oh, you're half elf. Hell yeah. There it is. Well. Very well. Philippa, as you come to this clearing, two things happen. Number one, you see more footsteps in this soil leading to this area. But then over here, you see a sign in Elvish that reads Jade Town. It's in Elvish, though. Written in Elvish.
Jade Town.
Jade Town.
Okay. She's gonna turn to the group. So, there's a sign here. It says, Jade Town. I'm assuming it's a town with Jade. I don't know who she is, but we could go visit her. Or we could continue this other direction.
Quick question, DM.
Yes.
Since Cosmic's vision is kind of like this, obviously, could she see the bones?
Yes. So, not yes. So as y'all come to like this, I mean, these scores are like what, like 5 feet, something like that. Yes, yeah. So
5 feet.
yeah. So as y'all come to this, you see the sign that says Jade Town, and as this also comes within your peripheral vision, you then notice, notice that there are more bones than what Cosmic saw earlier.
That's a lot of bones.
And as you say, that's a lot of bones, Azalea. 3 elvish ghosts appear, almost surrounding the party.
I scream in pure terror.
These
I
ghosts.
look at Arya and say, "Wow, dear lady, make good oogs and boogs."
These 3 ghosts, they begin to circle around you. They're silent at first. They don't see a thing. They don't say a thing. But they've got their eyes on the 4 of you, as well as your wolf, Ararius, and the Cosmic. They have their eyes on you. They don't say anything at first. They even do that thing where, like, one of the ghosts goes through you to then go up in the face of Aurarius, and then goes back and then looks at Philippa. And finally one of these elvish ghosts says in a very hushed tone, just barely loud enough for all four of you to hear it, they say, "The verdant queen shall only help the strong. Turn back if you doubt your abilities and resolve. But do not fear failure either. Your remains shall endure the passage of time and become one with the forest." And then they kind of just surround you, the three of them. But they don't look threatening.
Do I know that Queen Azalea was known as something else, like a different title, perhaps?
So growing up, you heard tales of this Queen Azalea. You heard these told tales that Azalea was a great queen and revered by her people, and that many centuries ago, even aeons ago, she the tale that was told to you was that she pretty much sacrificed herself for her love of nature and her love of druidic magic. She sacrificed herself to take up the form of a tree.
Did any of her stories mention that she had a different... Hold on a second.
Yeah, one of those Shinji.
Yo, I didn't understand a word of what that ghost said.
yeah. George, yeah.
Like, it literally probably took brain cells for me to hear it.
You start to feel a slight headache.
I'll translate for George. Big, scary warning.
Yeah.
Everything's big.
They taste bad. Don't eat the book. They don't like it.
If it's okay with the DM,
Yes.
I would assume that Aurarius already possesses some of this knowledge to some extent, right?
Yes.
I mean, like the whole purpose of him being on this mission,
is to seek out this giant tree. Yeah, absolutely. Because like I said, you traveling. Welcome back, you legend. You traveling with Azalea for so long. You've gotten to know each other, and Azalea would have also told you about her upbringing and her tall tales and everything. So
So the question I was going to ask is, during those tales that I've heard of Queen Azalea, did she by any chance have a different name that she was known by, say, as the elf said, the Verdant Queen, perhaps, or?
For all you know, my dear Azalea, Queen Azalea has always been known as just Queen Azalea.
Okay.
could I do I didn't want to interrupt earlier, but when you said this sign, could I do a history check on Jadetown to see if I recall breezing over a tome while doing the countless hours of research before I embarked on this mission?
Absolutely. Absolutely. And I'll tell you what, do it with advantage.
Ooh, thank you. Spicy.
There it is with a 21!
Let's go.
Geez.
There it is.
I'll take it.
Let's go. You know many things. You know many things. You know that there are popular tales of pilgrims who visited Queen Azalea's shrine in the rainforest. They looked for a cure to a strange disease or to heal a person's body. You also know that some stories are pretty much down-to-earth recounts, while others seem to be a little bit fantastic and involve a bit of creatures from the Fae. You also know that Queen Azalea was once an elf of royal origin, and she left her family and friends behind to become one with the rainforest and protect it for eternity. And prior to coming here, your commander would have told you that there's a bit of a rumor that on rainy days, an elegy of her olden days can be discerned from the raindrops. And it supposedly hides the secret of a powerful spell.
Ooh, spicy. Nice. Okay, well, so for time-wise sake, I'll give the cliff notes to my party members so that we're all on the same page about the brief history of there was like a PowerPoint thing I was gonna do, and but anyway, the history of J-Town.
Well, I'll tell you what, because does anybody have to leave at 10 o'clock exactly?
I
No.
don't know.
No.
No.
If you want to go, we can go as long as y'all want. There's no rush. So if you want to go
Yeah.
do the PowerPoint,
Dude,
go for
roll
it.
it.
Go for
I'm
it.
off tomorrow.
Go for it. Yeah, because we got maintenance and
dude.
Final Fantasy, so yeah, we can go as long as y'all want.
Hell yeah, dude.
Go for it.
I'm down.
Hit me with it.
Ooh, good call on the D&D on maintenance day, bro.
All right, let's go.
Didn't even think about it.
Sorry about that. Important things came to.
Yeah, you good? You good?
Yeah.
What I missed?
So while Ari is telling us of like the spell and the magic behind this, is there any meat on the bones in the corner?
These bones.
Oh god.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. These bones. They look like they've been sitting here for quite a while. If there was meat on those bones, probably 2 weeks old.
Do I have anything that would tell me not to do that? Maybe survival.
Me. I will. If I see George so much as I lick his lips at the fucking meat bones of these decrepit, decaying, I'm going to just like grab him by the shoulder and just in Orcish be like, "Not food."
The see-throughs always eat all the meat. They're so greedy.
Are the elf ghosts still around?
They are there, and they're kind of just like, they're elevated in the air. They are floating. You can see through them. They kind of have a bit of like a greenish hue around them. You look at them and like, they have very old elvish attire. One of them's wearing a crown. They look to have been possibly of a bit of a regal nature in their life. Azalea, you would know this. You would recognize this. They're from a very ancient civilization of the elves. But they're just there. They're standing. You don't see any visible weapons on them, but they're standing there, kind of just like, they're ghosting it up right now.
Can you? I'm gonna go over to the ghost and say, "Can you answer me a question?"
Yes, my child.
Who is the verdant queen?
The verdant queen would be, of course, Queen Azalea. She protects these forests. She protects this rainforest. She protected these lands forest many, many, many years ago.
Well, that answers our question on who the Verdant Queen is.
I pull out seemingly lembas bread and I just start eating it. It's definitely Elven.
Do you know what's past this sign? What is in Jade Town?
Jade Town, my dear child, is the land of the Fae. Pixies, fairies, call Jade Town home. But beware, they are sometimes up to a little mischief.
Sounds like my kind of people.
In common, I say, so there's more sexy deer ladies?
Averse is just gonna kind of cock an eyebrow and shake his head and mumble to himself. I still don't understand the speaking in perfect common part. Anyway, yes, Azalea, I think you'll fit right in. Well, I think this is more of a warning, is it not? Best to mosey past them. No need to dilly-dally.
I got kicked out of my part of the Feywild because I got too involved in science.
No science in the city. Or town, or whatever, settlement,
But science is amazing! That's how I'm able to make these bombs of lovely magic!
Yeah, there's
Again,
signs
you
right
killed the
there
whole
on the
town.
road. It says Jade Town.
That's great.
So she's gonna look over and say at the ghost and say, "Would it be wise to go meet the inhabitants of Jade Town first before encountering the Queen in her chest?"
If you wish to speak to our queen and undergo her trials, it's not far off. And he kind of lets out he points in the southeastern direction where I'm pinging. He pings, he says, it's not far off. That's the way. And he says, that is the way to our queen. If you wish to have a bit of respite, a bit of a break from your pilgrimage, Jade Town could be a good place to get some rest.
Being from the area, do I know that he's speaking the truth? Is Jade Town a safe place? I mean, maybe not for me specifically, but...
Well, let's...
Consider
You wanna-
and fairies and...
Would you like to insight check, George?
Oh, would I?
There it is.
No, it's not bad.
It's not bad.
Hey!
It's decent. It's decent, you know. And George, you this probably would have been one of the first times that you've ever seen a ghost. But then again, this is also probably the first time that you've ever seen anybody that speaks your language. So,
True.
and you did wake up from an amazing dream. For all you know, you might even still be dreaming now, George. But
For all I know, those berries had something else in them.
all in all, George, you don't feel any threat from these three spirits.
Holy shit. The sheet and armor tells the truth.
The sheet of armor. Let's go! I love it. Oh my
She
God.
nods hearing George and looks at the three ghosts and bows, saying, "Thank you so much for your questions. I greatly appreciate it in answering them."
And as you say that, they kind of, they acknowledge you as a creature of the Fae, a creature of the Feywild, and thus elves being naturally attuned to the wilderness and the Fae. They kind of give you like a subtle nod, and then they disperse.
Well, we have a choice, guys. We can either go in and confront the tree and do this challenge, or we go and relax at J-Town.
Well, Araris is kind of all set with. Well, I personally think we should carry on and get this mission over with as soon as possible. Grandmaster dying and all. Not a big deal. But we could, so he's just gonna go off on a tangent about, he's not trying to rush the group, but he does want to save this person. You know what? Can we just say that it's the Grandmaster? Can we say it's the Grandmaster got cursed or something? Yeah,
absolutely.
And so now it's like the hugest deal that in this version of Ararius with the Order and everything, the head, the Phoenix, is cursed and dying. So this is of the utmost urgency.
I love it.
I still don't know why you wouldn't let me just try to heal him with this patent pending potion that I haven't tested yet.
Azalea, you killed a whole town.
They wanted it to be a trick! I keep telling you!
Well, tell that to Rubbleberg or whatever it's called now.
Well, it's rubble, alright! Because it got set on fire with the potion.
To be fair, they kind of deserved it.
I absolutely deserved it, Philippa. I know, but...
I love it.
The whole town in flames. She's just smiling.
Yeah.
Broccoli.
that broccoli's just there sitting in her teeth.
Well, if we're all good to, go, we could go ahead and do the challenge.
I do like the whole picking your own teeth, even though there's nothing there. While I'm looking at her. You guys talk too much.
All right. With that, so, is it alright if Ararius takes lead then?
Go for it, yeah.
All right. This way then.
To the tree.
There it is, yeah. There it is.
To the tree.
There it is, yeah. I love it. I love it. As our party
This
makes,
way, right?
yes, as our party makes their way southeast, the rain starts to come down a little heavier, and now that elvish tune, that elvish song that Philippa heard in the beginning, which led her to the north, suddenly all of you hear it now, this cacophonous symphony of musings, and you can't just help but feel a bit of peace, serenity, and tranquility as you hear elvish singing. And then that is when you see it. That is when we all see it. This massive, giant tree. It's a grandiose oak tree by a glowing pond, and it has grown taller than the rest of the forest. And you see...
Yeah, that's a tree.
Tree is tree! You see...
Not sure why you asked me to come if you already knew the way.
You see the features of a beautiful, elvish woman etched onto this rough bark's surface. And all around you, there's a bit of a canopy over you, as the trees kind of seem to their branches seem to lean in, covering everything. Before you saw the sky, now all you just see is this big canopy of leaves and branches sticking out from this massive, massive tree. Bioluminescent plants all around you. There's a bunch of fireflies. It's very peaceful. It's very peaceful. And about 20 feet in front of you, you see a pool of water surrounded by 3 stone dials. One here, and one here.
I'm gonna walk over to this stone dial.
All right.
Well, before you go, I'm gonna go.
Thanks, George.
That's it. Carry on.
There it is.
I'm
I wonder if we have to
Perception.
stand. I wonder if we have to stand on these stone pillars.
Philippa, as you look around to gather your bearings and get a better look of the area, nothing really sticks out to you, but as you gaze at that tree, you almost see kind of like a translucent, transparent, almost looks like there's like a barrier around the tree.
Okay.
Hmm.
Do I have like any idea what type of barrier it is?
If you want to do it like an Arcana check, pray tell, hit me with your finest Arcana check, pray tell. 15.
Knowledge.
Oh,
Nice job.
You-
Hell yeah.
Your knowledge in the Arcana is vast, and so you deduce that this barrier that is surrounding this tree is impenetrable. Not by any form of magic, but by that of a higher power, a higher deity. This tree is impenetrable. There's no way through it. There's no way through it. But it's about 20 feet around the tree. So you have the massive tree, and then and then about 20 feet from the tree's base is where there's this massive barrier. I can draw, right? Yeah, here we go. I can draw. Hang on. Freehand. So we'll say from right here. Hey, there you go. Beautiful. Shout out to the drawing tool. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
There it is, yo. There it is. There
It's a
it
penis.
is. There it is. The tree's got a dick. Tree's got a dick. Oh my god, I love it. And so there's a barrier around that tree, but with your Arcana, you know that this isn't just some form of regular magic that can be taught in a school. This is something of a higher power. This is definitely the gods' work that is protecting this tree.
I'm gonna step on the stone pedestal.
As you step on this stone pedestal, hang on. Can I drag and drop from the sheet? Hang on, wait. I think I can.
I think you can.
There we go.
I'm gonna look over at Ari and be like, "Oh, I bunked this street too many times. Get it."
There it is, yo.
So, just for some flavor, while this is going on, Aurelius is internally in awe that the hours and hours that he spent on research tomes and stuff, that the lore of it all, that it's true, and it's standing, in front of him, and he's going to say out loud to the party, right, well, before we touch anything, and then he's going to look over and and
Azalea?
see what's about to unfold. Yes.
There it is. As
He's probably thinking, God.
As you touch this pedestal, okay. All right. As you touch this pedestal, you're visited by some people.
Bad
Fey creatures materialize in this forest glade.
My people!
And as you say, my people, this one in particular, you notice she actually stands in front of this creature right here. She approaches.
Do they seem aggressive?
They don't seem aggressive. You see a dryad, you see a centaur, and you see 4 pixies, four sprites materialize. And the dryad approaches you, Azalea, and kindly hit me with your best perception check, please.
Yes, sir. Nope.
Yeah, I'm not the only one.
You do like one of those like double takes where it's like you look at this creature that she says, "You've come, my child," and you look at her, and then you look at the tree, and you look at her, and then you look at the tree. You look at her, and you look at the tree, and then you're like, "Is there a similarity?" To everybody else, there's a similarity, but to you, you're like, I don't know. The nose is kind of off. I don't know. But nevertheless, Queen Azalea herself approaches you, Azalea, and she says, "My child, it's been years, but you finally come home."
I thought you were gonna kick me out since I came back.
No. I know, I am aware of your tricks, your rapscallion nature, your love for creativity. It reminds me of me. Before I became one with the forest, I was adventurous like you. I had big dreams. I created things. Oh, and I see that you too have created things. And she looks at Cosmic. She says, "Very well. What brings you to this 2-hour home?" And then Queen Azalea, or at least the spirit of Queen Azalea, looks at your party.
Does Azalea and Queen Azalea look the same? Sorry to cut you off.
No, you're
Like,
good.
do they look similar?
No. Whereas
No?
this,
Okay.
where they are, you can, they do bear one facial feature wise, don't really look the same, but they are definitely, without a shadow of a doubt, both creatures of the Fae, and
Dog, I don't know what that is. I'm just asking because I was going to do the same thing and try and frame her up with her and do the same thing that she was doing with the tree.
People are people.
Yeah.
There it is. Well, okay. I would say it's the eyes. If it's one thing that they do have in common, it's the eyes.
She has eyes?
The eye, like the eye color.
I didn't even know she had eyes.
Nice.
Not even where I was looking.
There it is.
That's great.
Also,
That's great.
you got a nat 20 on that intelligence roll. So yeah, let's make something happen with that. Let's make something happen with that. Yeah, there's the eyes. The eyes.
With my nat 20, I just realized that she's speaking from a head on top of a deer body.
Do you like it? Do you like it?
Oh,
Does
fuck
it-
yeah.
Yeah? There it is. Let's go. There it is.
That's great.
She looks. Oh, sorry. Good.
Yeah, go on.
I was gonna say, she asks what she asks why we were here at their home, and I point over at Ari over there and says, He has a request.
Azalea, Queen Azalea.
So-
looks over. Go on.
Oh, does Ararius notice that this is this, like, he's fully up to speed on that this is the spirit of Queen Azalea?
So from where you're at right now, from where you're at right now, 20 feet, I'd say, yeah, the forest is very quiet right now. The rainforest is very quiet right now. So, you're not you can't exactly make out what exactly they're conversating about, because Queen Azalea is like right up against Azalea.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you want, you can lean in a little closer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, alright, so I'll move up to this point. So is this after, like, seeing that I was gestured towards?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. So I'm just kind of going to clear my throat and... So, hello there, who are all of you exactly again?
You are in the presence.
So I'm going to...
Huh? Go on.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, no, yeah.
Okay. So, Queen Azalea says, you are in the presence of the protector of this forest, your queen, Azalea. And these are my underlings, protectors of this forest glade. And then she comes closer to you, and she says, I see that you require my aid. Pray
Oh,
tell.
yeah, so upon hearing real quick that this is who that I came here for, Ararius immediately drops to one knee and just drops his head, like full on humbled, pleading.
Queen Azalea.
So sorry, well,
Yeah. Queen Azalea sees this gesture of humility, of humbleness, and then she, you feel almost like you feel a corporeal hand rest on your shoulder, and then she does that thing where she try to lifts up your chin, with her hand, like her finger, and everything, and she looks deep into your eyes, and she says, Ararius, is it? Queen Azalea knows many things. Please rise. I am aware of your good deeds.
So Ararius will, stand, of course, and still being very humbled. And this is very out of character for him because he's so charismatic. He is usually way more well put together, but he is actually full on stunned. Obviously, you know what I mean. This is it's not every day. So he's going to speak steadily but in a lowered tone, hushed tone. I cannot begin to thank you for your time just to meet me. I know you know how dire the situation is, and I'm hoping that you can help me. I understand that it won't be easy to get this cure, if it is possible, and I don't expect it to be free. But whatever the price is, I will pay it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that. Also, real quick, Ferbs Rocks, thank you very much for the raid. Lydia Sunset, thank you very, very much for the raid. I appreciate the big time. Welcome in. We're playing Dungeons and Dragons. Appreciate the big time. If you haven't already, go check out Ferbs Rocks. Go hit Lydia Sunset with the ads files. Thank you very much for the raids. Raiders, welcome in. We're playing Dungeons and Dragons. Welcome in. As Queen Azalea stands up She says you are a very, very, very wise elf. You're an elf, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
What else?
Last time we checked, you guys have the pointy ears.
Ears check. There it is. Yes. She says.
I have a passive perception of 10. I have no idea.
Yeah, what if the King Kevin walk him in playing D&D? Walk him in. She says, you are a very, very, very wise wood elf. And so you know that the magic that I harbor in this very pond, and she starts to like walk around, you know, kind of like.
I just noticed her and got spooked.
As she passes around George, she kind of like leans in, looks at you. Boo! No. No, she looks around and as you get startled, she kind of like puts her hand on your chest and she says, shh, no need to be startled, my child. She walks over and as she's monologuing, you know, she comes in between Aurarius and Philippa Hole. and she says that you've come to this forest, no doubt. I see that you've met the spirit guardians, and so you know, in order for me to bestow upon you my purities to heal your ailing commander, just as I gave up something of myself to become this massive tree, this guardian protecting this forest, so too must you give something up. A test of body and a test of mind. We will test your battle prowess. And if you succeed, then I will invite you to test your mind. And as she says that, ladies and gentlemen, will you kindly roll initiative?
I'm scared.
Let's go.
Time. Battle.
There it is.
Damn, you nat 20'd your initiative.
Oh.
That's wild.
Yeah, oh, let's go.
Oh, jeez.
Let's go.
My luck is gone
Just
for the
take it.
rest of the game.
Taking your clothes off made you faster.
There
In
it
the
is.
turtle.
Yeah, I'd like to remind everyone
There it is,
that
yeah.
Philippa Hole is
Yeah.
stark naked.
Yeah, Philippa Hole, you're still. Are you still naked?
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, I never put my clothes
I
back
love
on.
it. Who needs clothes
Not
anyway? We're in the
everyone
rainforest. Who needs clothes anyway? We're
Yeah.
in the rainforest. All right. We got.
I'm just imagining.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining this like in-depth conversation, and Philippa is just in the background, just like peeling some grass apart, just naked.
No. Yeah. It's that.
Butt ass naked.
Yeah. It's that Mr. Bean. It's that Mr. Bean emoji where he's in the grass and he's.
That's great.
Oh my God! Yeah. Yes. All right. Beautiful. I love it. All right. And so there it is. All right. So yeah, let's roll some initiative. There it is. Yeah. Hey, we got the battle music going. I love it. All right. Here we go. Let's roll initiative. Oh wait, hang on. Click you. All right. All right. Hang on. Bada boom. None. Good stuff. Bada boom.
This is a bad place for me to
Your
start, especially
initiative.
since I am magic.
There it
Sorry.
is. Yeah. Nah, you good. Aurarius, do you?
You gotta click on the token first.
Yeah, click your token. Click your and then on your character sheet. Oh,
Yeah, didn't I get a?
They rolled 7, but
You have to click on your token
I got-
first,
I
and
got-
then click.
turn.
Oh.
Yeah.
My bad. I did get 7, but I didn't do it right.
Alright, there. Alright. And for some reason. Alright, we got his It's not, I see it right there, 7. And it's not going in the thing. Maybe I have to refresh. Let me see. Do you see yourself in the turn order? Aurarius? No. Okay.
Did you click your token picture on the map?
Yeah.
And then you clicked initiative?
Yeah.
Oh, we know where you are, so.
Let's do this. I wonder if I can.
You can add them manually.
Yeah. Let's go. Do a little of this. Alright. Wonder if I can do it for
We'll
you.
be back in 1 second.
You do what you gotta do, baby. Initiative. Alright, and then you got a 7. 7.
Yeah.
Alright, beautiful.
There you go.
It is. And then Raka Lunaris. I love it. Let's get Raka Lunaris up in there.
Oh yeah. Whoops, I forgot about
The doggo.
Yeah, big doggo.
Yeah.
Alright, initiative.
So just some fun flavor backstory. Raka is wolf in Elvish, and Lunaris referring to a female alpha wolf. So she is a so her name is literally like wolf, like female alpha. Like that's
love that.
Her whole.
I love that. I love that so much. That's so sick. That's so sick.
I didn't know you had a wolf with you. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I would have been hanging out with the wolf the whole time. That could have been the love interest.
You could have been this whole time, yeah.
That could have been Jane of the Jungle.
Yeah. Oh my God.
You're saying you don't want to be with. You're saying you don't want to. You're telling me you don't want to be.
No,
with
I'm happy with where it is. It's more entertaining to be with a player character anyway.
What the hell is this?
I love this. Yo, Philippa, as the battle begins, Philippa turns. Philippa, describe to us what the heck is going on.
Wait, yeah, what the hell happened?
Okay, well, to be honest, I just realized that my portrait was incorrect, so I just changed it.
Yo, there it is. The real
exciting.
Philippa. The real Philippa is here. Yes. There it is. She's not a witch. She's not a witch.
Roll for frightened.
There it is.
I was like, she looks too clean.
I love
this
it.
This isn't right.
I love it. I love it so much. All right, let's get some initiative from our friends here. Bada bam. There you go. All right. Let's get your initiative. Bada boom. Let's get your initiative. Bada boom.
Is it cool if I take a quick bio break?
Do what you got. Yeah. Go do what you got to do.
Yeah, like two seconds.
Do what you got to do, baby. Go get food. Go get snacks. There it is. Cause we about to do it, baby. We about to do it. Do what you gotta do, baby.
I was like, if we get into this, there's no way I can like.
Nah, you do what you gotta do. No worries, no worries, yo. If everybody's gotta take a quick bio break, there it is, yo.
Yeah.
In the meantime, we are here, ladies and gentlemen. Friends, if you're just tuning in, welcome in. We're doing D&D. We are here in the world of Final Fantasy 14, and I'm joined with some absolute D&D units, all right? To my right, we've got the wonderful and amazing, that is right, Anna Mori, a.k.a. Philippa Hole. Also to my right, we got Theo Beers, a.k.a. Georgia the Youngle. We got to my left, we got the wonderful, the absolutely amazing, that is right, the Triforce Addict, a.k.a. Azalea. And also to my left, we got the wonderful and amazing Aurarius, to my left, we've got Aurarius, a.k.a. the wonderful and amazing Aurarius. Absolute legends, yo. Absolute legends. And if you want to join us in game, my friends, we are here. Final Fantasy 14. I got the address down in the title. Crystal, Malboro, Goblet, 242. Absolute wild, yo. Absolute wild.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm having a great time.
That's what I love to hear. That's what it's all about, baby. That's what it's all about, baby. Hey, there it is. The hat. Yo, there it is. There it is. There it is. Attaboy coming in hot. Attaboy, fill up a hole. It's time to fill up a hole. We're about to fill up these Fae. What? There it is, the Malevolence. Onika Gang. Well, hello there, my dear. And big shout out, we got Onika Gang. Onika Gang coming in hot. All right. Here, have some Jill. There it is, yo. Absolutely wild, yo. Anamore, Onika Gang, I do it your back. There it is, yo. Let's go. I love it. Aramore, what's up, Aramore? Big love and shout out to Aramore. If you haven't already, hit the wonderful, amazing Aramore with that as it follows, yo. Happy patch day, or no, happy reset day. I mean, no, happy maintenance day. One of those. Welcome in, everybody. Just take a quick bio break, and then we will be back, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, be right back in just a second.
Okay, Anamore, you do what you gotta do, yeah. Yeah, I just did. Thank you, Tantalus, yeah. We are here, ladies and gentlemen, to catch up to speed our heroes. All right, our three adventuring heroes, Philippa Hole, Aurarius, and Phelan, have come to this enchanted rainforest, this sylvan rainforest, in hopes of finding a cure for Aurarius's commander, who has fallen gravely ill. No magic, no healing spell, no potion can heal this commander. Only the magic of the Feywild. And in doing so, in coming to this enchanted rainforest, they find a very primitive looking creature, an orc by the name of Gorge the Younger.
Okay, I'm back.
There it is. Welcome back. And after speaking with elvish people long past and gone, they finally find themselves at the tree, Queen Azalea's tree. And so, my friends, it is time. It is time for us to enter combat. And so,
I think we're waiting for Ari still.
oh shit, Aurarius. Oh yeah, Aurarius is good. There.
Well,
Okay, return with the brownie.
Yo, brownie
yeah.
gang. Yo, is it like a corner? Is it like the brownie with a corner?
The crunchies.
Yeah, crunchy side.
It's
right,
an edge
we are
piece.
back.
It's not a corner piece.
Yo, big edge though.
Best of both worlds.
Yeah, for
anyone
real.
want to hear can opening ASMR for this combat?
Yes.
There it is, yo.
Can
Hilarious.
opening ASMR.
Yeah, there it is, yo. All right, my friends. And so, as we enter combat, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
All right. Okay. And so, first in the lineup, we have the sprite to the immediate right, to the immediate northeast of Aurarius. She looks at you, and you've seen sprites before. You know that they are cute, playful creatures, a bit whimsical, a bit quirky in nature. She looks at you, and then you see her brandish a bow and an arrow. And immediately, you put two and two together. You're like, wait, I just looked at a bow and arrow. Are these the sprites that killed those people earlier?
Dun dun dun.
Yes!
She looks at you. She takes aim, and she is going to do a ranged attack at targeting Aurarius. All right. Doesn't, there it is. All right. Does an 8 hit your armor class?
So, question.
Hit me with it.
So, our armor class for everyone in the not to be this guy, but our armor class in the party is based off of our equipped armor, right?
Speak for yourself, sir.
If everybody's naked, do we not have our ACs?
You know what? Nah. You know what? Nah. Your AC is.
Everybody got
I
drunk
think
real
Queen
quick
Azalea-
before the battle happened.
There it is.
I think
yeah.
Queen Azalea would have
baby,
wanted
not
us to
me.
be in peak. I think Queen Azalea wanted us to be at peak condition for this test.
There it is.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay,
Yeah.
no, 8 does not hit.
There it is. 8 does not hit. And so
Yeah.
the sprite lets loose her arrow, and it obviously misses. And then she does like a little tee-hee, oopsie. And then next in the lineup we have, I don't even think we introduced your wolf. Describe to us this bestial companion of yours.
This all right, so this is actually I didn't want to take up too much time with my introduction when we were first started, but I do have a whole thing with the wolf.
I wanna
the name of the wolf is Raka Lunaris. And I don't know if so Raka is Elvish for wolf, and then Lunaris is the likeness of a female alpha wolf. So her name is literally wolf, like alpha female.
I love that.
So where it gets into the backstory is only the ravens in the whole order. Only the ravens have animal companions specifically, and they're all wolves specifically because they're like a magical. I mean, if this is okay with the DM, I was going to try to check this.
No, I love it.
So they're like part magical. They are jet black in color, in fur, but it's not completely black. It's more reminiscent of like a raven's feather, so it has those like sheens of like purple kind of reflective of it.
I love it.
So that's the coloring of the fur, and then she has markings on her, which is actually I don't know if I'm gonna get a chance to RP it. I would love to, but
go for it. I want to hit it. We got
yeah. Well, if I use it, I haven't used it yet. But I think at some, actually, you know what? I could fuck it. You know, I'll just RP it for this fight. So, upon having an arrow fly at him, Aurelius kind of just smirks and reaches down at his sides and pulls out his hatchets, and he looks over to Raka, and he gives her a nod, and then they both close their eyes at the same time, and then when they both open their eyes, they are a very light blue color, and then immediately this like stream of different markings and stuff appears on Raka's fur. So what actually the thing is, like in game, it's the telepathic link that the Beastmaster shares with his companion. But I just wanted to add some flavor to it because I thought that's like so fun.
I love that. I love that. Go ahead and kindly take the fattest point of inspiration. That was fucking beautiful. That was beautiful. Go ahead, get yourself some inspiration. Why don't you take a sip? Take a point of inspiration for your troubles. I love that. Beautiful.
Yeah. So we can share thoughts simultaneously, and I see and feel in everything what she does, and simultaneously that works through my body with her. So if something's out of earshot for her, but I hear it, she would immediately know and fully understand it. So the telepathic link is actually like a really like cool thing, like the bond with like Beastmaster and their companion. Very cool. I love that.
I love that. Yeah. That's gnarly. That's so sick. That is so sick. Well, with that being said, yes, Raka, it is, Raka is still, still Raka's turn.
Okay, cool. All right, so all of that happens, and then the telepathic link thing happens, and then which one specifically fired the arrow?
This one immediately to your northeast.
Okay, excellent. So Raka's just going to completely just charge, just full on, and take take a bite. Take a little bit of a little snack. A little chip chomp.
All right. Go ahead. Roll that damage. Or roll that attack.
Roll it for attack.
Yeah.
So that is going to be... So it's a +5.
Yeah. 17.
So that's going to be a 22 total to hit.
There it is. 22 obviously hits. Go ahead and kindly roll for damage.
Just gotta look up what the damage is, sorry.
No, you good.
It was a, I did add it here somewhere.
Just gonna let people know we have an hour.
That's right, yo. Yoshi P snaps out of existence in less than 59 minutes, my friends.
You can take our hats for Vieira's, but you can't take our D&D on Twitch.
I love that. I love that, yeah. Hell yeah.
So it's 2d6 plus 3 of piercing damage. I just don't know. I mean, I know that. I have notes of that, but I just don't. I thought I added it to the character sheet, but I guess I didn't for her.
I literally have that on a weapon. You want me to roll it for you?
I can pull a dice.
On the side, there's
I thought I had said it something. Yeah, I should be fine with it. All right, so it's a 2d6.
Bam!
Plus 3.
There it is.
So 7 points of piercing damage.
As
Raka, yeah.
As Raka chomps down onto this cute little Feywild sprite, it kind of just like poofs, and then it like kind of like it just poofs a big puff of smoke, and then you see it kind of enter a kind of like an ethereal form, kind of similar to how those ghosts were looking earlier, and then just kind of like stands there. You see it laughing, but Raka has bitten the hell out of this sprite. Next in the lineup, we have this sprite in the northeast corner. Sprite in the northeast corner takes a look. There it is, at Philippa in the distance, and says, "Ooh, she's cute, even if she has broccoli in her teeth."
And among other things.
Wait, I just want to clarify. We're not naked anymore, right?
No, we're not naked.
Nah. Actually, as combat began, as you know, Queen Azalea wanted to fight you, or at least test your physical fortitude in your prime, and so with the snap of her fingers, everybody's full armor came back on, full clothing, full leather armor, light armor, medium armor.
God.
Yeah. There it is. We're no longer in the nude. There it is.
I'm terrified by the fact that my own loincloth made it back onto my body without me knowing.
I love it.
It really is a dream.
And so, the sprite is going to then take a look at Philippa, and it's going to target you, and it's going to try and hit you with its finest short bow. Does a 17 hit your AC, Philippa Hole?
My AC is 15, so yes.
Oh, all right. So let's go ahead. Let's roll for damage. Philippa, you kindly take the tiniest point of 1 point of piercing damage. But alas, there's a caveat.
She's going down.
As you feel this arrow pierce your shoulder, Well, it's a good thing. It's a good thing your clothes are on. Otherwise, that thing probably would have done more damage. But then you can't help but feel a little sleepy as this poison tries to make its way into your body. Philippa, can you kindly hit me with your best DC 10 Constitution saving throw to see if you can resist being poisoned?
Come on.
DC
You
10,
got
baby.
this.
Oh, let's go!
Oh.
Yeah, beat that shit.
Huge.
Get that!
Woo!
There it is. There it is. There it is. Listen, this weak ass 1 point of piercing damage. It ain't gonna do nothing to you. And guess what? You're not even poisoned. The fairy looks at you, and you see, like, when it hits, it's got these big eyes. And then when it sees that you just fucking pluck that thing out of your shoulder, and you, like, throw it on the fucking ground, its big eyes get little because it knows that it hasn't poisoned you. Next in the lineup. We have the Centaur. And the Centaur, this big, massive, large monstrosity. He kind of does that thing where he, like, you know, like how like bulls, like they like kind of like kick up their hooves and shit when they're about to charge. And then
Hoovesies.
yeah, the hoovesies. And the Centaur makes his way. Okay, Centaur makes his way. There it is, and bada boom. 50. Okay, beautiful. The Centaur makes his way, and he trots on over to Azalea, not the queen, but Azalea, the artificer. and he's got in one hand, all right, he has this massive pike, but then you notice as he's towering over you that he's got these big ass hooves. He's gonna multi-attack you. First, he's going to try to hit you with his pike. Does a 20 hit your AC?
Yes, it does.
All right, we're gonna roll for damage as he takes that pike. You feel 14 points of piercing damage into your soft, fawn-like hide. He then says,
Before he does that,
Yes?
I would like to do a counter.
"Okay, okay."
I have a reaction if I am damaged by the creature within 60 feet of me.
Hit me.
Ooh.
Okay, I love it.
She's just gonna smile, and she's just going to hold a lovely bottle that has reddish liquid in it, and throw it at her feet. I cast Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah! Reaction spell. The bane of my existence. Very well. All right. So the Centaur has to make a DC 14 Dexterity saving throw, or let's see, one reaction. You point your finger, and the creature that damaged you is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. The creature must make a Dexterity saving throw. It takes 2d10 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. All right. Well, let's go ahead and do that dex save for our Centaur friend over here. All right.
Roll low, you son of a bitch.
Let's go. DC 14. Let's see. How dexterous is this Centaur? 16.
Ah!
Ooh.
Well, it takes 5 fire damage. Still damage.
There it is. Let's go. All right, 2d10. So it takes So it takes what is it? It takes 2d10 fire damage, or half as much. Okay, so let's go ahead.
It shows below the dexterity save how much damage I rolled. I rolled a 10, and he'll take 5.
He's gonna take 5. All right. So bada boom, beautiful, nicely done. As he plunges his pike into you, he's just about to say some very smart words. He was going to say, "Still mischievous," and then, boop, hellish rebukes. He takes 5 points of flaming damage. That was the first part of his multi-attack. He's angered. You've definitely drawn the ire of this Centaur. He's now going to attack you with his hoof attack. Does a 19 hit your AC?
Yes, it does.
All right. He then takes the pike from out of your hide, and then He rears back, bah! Kicks you as you receive 9 points of bludgeoning damage. Next in the lineup, we have the cute and cuddly little sprite. Off in the
Azalea's not feeling too hot, guys.
Really?
Right?
This cute little sprite sees Gorga de Jungle. And she's cute. She's dancing right now. All right. She's vibing out.
I'm trying to catch these like little bubbles of light in the air.
She takes out a short bow and she's going to aim it at Gorga de Jungle. Does a 14 hit your AC?
It meets it, beats it.
Meets it, beats it. Very well. She draws her bow, lets it fly, and let's see. It hits you. Let's see how much damage it does. As you take 1 point of piercing damage, you feel. Listen, you're a man of the jungle. You're a man of the jungle. You just ate rocks earlier. An hour ago, you were eating rocks. All right. The rocks did more damage to your gums than this puny ass little thing. However, Gorga de Jungle, can you kindly hit me with your best? With your best DC 10 Constitution saving throw to resist being poisoned. There it is, y'all. There it is. You're not getting poisoned today. You're not getting poisoned today. Gorga de Jungle, it is now your time. It is now your turn in the lineup.
I just got shot in the ass by a tiny little arrow. In a surprise notion, I see that all these things that were once our friends, or seemingly our friends, are now attacking, and obviously I would notice Azalea being quite heavily damaged.
Yes.
I'm bleeding.
Oh no.
I'm going to swing into the center. I'm going to rage. I'm going to lose my fucking mind on this centaur.
Question. I do have a question for the DM since he's going to attack.
Hit me.
Since the centaur is in between me and him, does the centaur get disadvantage on rolls?
I believe only if one of you has the Sentinel feat.
I have Sentinel, but it doesn't say when you.
Sentinel is you as Sentinel. I believe you can impose disadvantage. Let me see. You have Master Technique. Sentinel.
No, it's yeah. I can hit somebody who hits somebody within 5 feet of me. As like if they attack, that's why I went in the middle right? Because I have Sentinel. So if any of the pixies shoot at you, I can opportunity attack and they can't move.
There it is. There it is.
And so, did you have Sentinel? He does to get this. You do get the advantage of hitting it.
I think what you're thinking of is like
Polar
pack tactics.
Yeah.
It says, when you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, the creature speed is 0. Creatures provoke opportunity attacks even if they try and disengage. When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, and they don't have the feat, use your reaction to make a melee attack.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't give any sort of advantage or anything.
I thought there was a rule in D&D saying if you're like if your partner's across for somebody and the enemy's in the middle, they get advantage. You get advantage.
Flanking.
Flanking.
Is that accurate? Is flanking active? I don't know.
Let's see. Let's.
That's a rulebook thing.
Let's open up the Dungeon Master's Guide. Combat optional. Yeah. Flanking is an optional rule. Yeah. Flanking optional rule. It says flanking optional rule. If you regularly use miniatures, a creature can flank an enemy that it can't see. Flanking on squares. When a creature and at least one of its allies are adjacent to an enemy on opposite sides or corners of the enemy space, they flank that enemy. And each of them has advantage on melee attack rolls against the enemy. When in doubt about whether two creatures flank an enemy on a grid, trace an imaginary line between the centers of the creature's space. It's an optional rule. This centaur is pretty chunky, so let's Let's enable the flanking optional rule. You've got advantage on attacks against him. Let's fucking go.
Go.
Fuck this fucking centaur. This centaur did one attack and it's already hurting the poor fawn, alright? Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. You got advantage on him.
Intelligence to speed. I'm like, don't hurt pretty ladies! And I'm gonna smack this motherfucker. Let's see.
Woo!
25 hit.
25 definitely
That was
hits.
almost a crit.
25 definitely does hit his armor class. Hit me with your best
All right.
damage.
That was almost a crit.
Okay, 8 damage. Nice. Beautiful.
8 damage. And yeah, if it was a crit, that would have been so good because I would have done that twice.
There it is.
Secondarily, on my turn, when I do an attack, I have something called Form of the Beast, which it doesn't make any sense, but I'm going to use the tail feature, where I grow a lashy or spiny tail. I'm going to grow a deer tail.
Ooh!
And I can do an additional 1d8 piercing damage on a hit. If on any creature I see within 10 feet. I can use it. Wait, what does it say? You can. Hold on, let me just link this so you guys can read it.
Form
Really
of the
long. I'm
beast.
doing the last one.
I love it. Tail. You grow a lashing, spiny tail, which deals 1d8 piercing damage on a hit, and has the reach property. If a creature you can see within 10 feet of you hits you with an attack roll, you can use a reaction to swipe your tail and roll a d8, applying a bonus to your armor class equal to the number rolled potentially.
Oh, that's only when it hits me. Okay.
Yeah.
Understood.
Ooh.
Never mind. I can't use that at the moment.
But you can still hit it with your tail.
But can I?
I think.
No, it says if it hits you with an attack.
Oh, it's a reaction. Okay.
Yeah, it's reactionary. Does that stack with Sentinel? That's a question. Anyways, I can't use it anyway, so it doesn't matter.
You grow this gnarly ass tail. You've got what's his tail look like? Describe to us what this tail looks like.
It's a fawn tail, but it's on like a longer like form. It's like a deer tail, but it's on the end of like a stick. You know what I mean?
I love it. 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 Damn, that's gnarly. Well, very well.
I believe that's all I can do.
There it is. Next in the lineup, Queen Azalea in the backfield. Queen Azalea. She sees the party. Alright. Queen Azalea says, "You fight with such ferocity, but is this enough to get what you truly desire?" She then points a finger. In this general direction. And she says, "Lest you forget, young ones, I am the forest." And she casts Entangle.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
And as she casts Entangle, these weeds start to come out of the ground. I can measure, right? I need a 20-foot square. Can I make 20 feet square? 20?
That's a big square.
Alright, hang on. There it is. Oh, Jesus Christ. 20 feet is much bigger than I thought.
Wait a sec. Wait. Is it
It's a total of 20 feet, isn't it?
Oh, it's
Yeah,
full
I was
from
gonna-
the-
Grassy
Oh,
weeds and
and
vines
a-
sprout from the ground in a 20-foot square,
20-foot
starting
square.
from the
No,
point
you're right.
with
It's fucking huge.
within. Jesus Christ, 20 feet is fucking huge. Okay, she
No.
she
Oh, for real?
fucking she cast it. There you go. She cast 20 feet right there, right there, so that
Oh my god.
so that it hits.
He hit the whole jungle.
Jesus Christ, 20 feet is fucking huge.
She closed the entranceway.
I'm thinking like 20 feet is gonna be like, it'll be like around these guys. Yeah. All right. So she points just beyond Philippa, and she points just beyond Philippa and Aurarius. All right. And then as y'all look behind, you see these vines coming out of the ground, and they're coming. They're kind of like fingers crawling out of the ground as they sprout forth, and dirt is kicking up, and you hear the rumble from the earth beneath your feet and the tremors down below. And Philippa and Aurarius, kindly, let's see, what is the DC? I should begin to concentrate on this. For the duration, these plants turn the ground into difficult terrain. A creature in the area, when you cast a spell, must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained. A creature in the area, when you cast a spell, must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained. So, Philippa Hole and Aurarius, can you both kindly hit me with your best strength saving throw to resist being restrained from these vines? Oh shit, Philippa. Oh shit, Philippa.
I don't think you can do range damage.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, that's good.
All right. What is the spell? It says the spell save DC is 0. I'm pretty sure that's incorrect.
It would be based on her. It would be based on her. Say on her spell ability.
You're right. Which is
On her spellcasting ability.
Let's see.
If she's like druidic, it's wisdom. It's 10 plus wisdom.
10 plus wisdom, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. So, Aurarius.
Yeah.
You're a battlefield tactician. You nimbly hop out of the way. However, Philippa Hole, you feel... Listen, you came here to fill up some holes, but now you find yourself being filled with these vines all over your body, Philippa Hole. As you are restrained. All right.
I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going.
I love it. Next in the lineup. This cheeky sprite. This cheeky sprite right here. Sees that Philippa Hole is restrained. And she's going to be cheeky. And she's going to let loose an arrow. And since you are restrained, she's going to attack you with advantage. With her short bow. A 22.
Oh.
She's going to roll for damage. And one pierce. What's up, yo? What's up with these puny ass points of damage? Oh my god. One point of little ass. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. It's actually written in this it's supposed to be 1 point. Yeah. So you feel this
I'm just saying, I'm hurting with the centaur. The centaur is the king!
You feel this little ass puny prick in your shoulder. However, Philippa, kindly hit me with your best. Let's see. Constitution saving throw to resist falling asleep to the poison.
Oh,
There it is. You may be restrained.
You ain't sleeping for weeks.
You may be restrained, and you might have these brambles all over your body. But guess what? You ain't falling asleep. Also,
She kind of lets out a cackle. It's like, I haven't been tied up like this in decades.
oh my god,
Yes.
I love it. Also, I just noticed. Wait, Philippa Hole isn't in the initiative order. Do you remember what you rolled?
Oh.
Wait, what?
23?
Yeah, you rolled a nat 20. You were supposed to be first.
Yeah.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Interesting. Yeah, it didn't even show up in the thing.
Give her 2 turns at the top of the round. And
There it is.
wow,
yeah.
no, that's not even.
Yeah.
Like 4 people away.
There it is. Well, then you know what? Here, we'll do. We'll bada boom. Here, next. Let me see. Can
Yeah, she should have went before Ari's wolf.
I? Here. We'll
Yeah,
do this.
yeah, she should have been before us. Yeah.
We'll do this. We'll do that. And
My bad.
Now you good? Good.
That shit happens. We're all over here.
I say she gets to take two turns on her next turn.
Yeah, I was
There
gonna,
it is.
say if it's okay with the DM in this scenario, it's happened before in other games I've played for sure.
Yeah.
I think that the easiest fix would be to allow Anamori to have her turn now, and then put her in right above Raka because she would be at the highest.
I love it. I
That
love
could
it.
work.
So right, essentially taking 2 turns, but like one now and then. But it's DM's call.
No, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Anna Mori, fill up a hole. It's your go.
You're restrained.
Okay.
Wait, I have
Yes.
Sentinel. I am going to attack the fairy that just attacked, which is the one just north.
Oh yeah, you can do that.
Correct?
That was this one. Yeah.
No, it was the one just north of me.
It was this one up here.
That one. Yeah. There you
this
go.
one.
Cheeky.
Alright. Still raging. Roll for them all.
There it
That's
is.
Definitely a hit.
Oh my God. There it is.
That's 14.
Using your reaction, you like not even looking. Not even looking. It's almost as if you might have just like batted this thing away. All right, because your eyes are so focused on failing. You with ease. You're not even breaking a sweat. You swat this thing out of existence, and it
And
too has like
Don't hit the ugly ones either.
it too leaves
You
in
didn't
its wake
understand a fucking word I said.
an ethereal form. Next in the lineup, fill up a hole.
No, it's Arius. Oh wait, no, you're right. Fill the hole.
No, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, it's your turn. You're still
right.
restrained.
I want to try to pull myself out of the vine.
Beautiful. That's going to be a strength saving throw as you try
No.
to rip yourself free from these
Oh,
bonds. There it is. Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful. With ease. Listen, you've been tied up before, all right? You've been tied up before, okay? So these brambles, these weak-ass brambles from this fucking old-ass rainforest has nothing on your dexterous, nimble fingers. And you break yourself free from the brambles.
Okay.
Okay, it's in enough hindsight to know where this isn't going.
So Philippa just stands there for a second, and she kind of like dusts her clothes off for a second. Not my first rodeo.
There it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. Yeah.
So I'm going to aim at. Was it this one up here that tried to?
that one was cleaved in
I
twain
killed it.
by the reaction of Gorge de Jungle.
Okay.
If you're talking about the one who tried doing the vines, that was the Dryad.
Yeah. That was Queen Azalea herself.
Yeah.
Standing in the backfield like a battlefield tactician. Observing.
However, we also have a centaur that's trying to kill the other centaur.
I'm not a centaur, I'm a satyr!
I'm gonna aim. I'm gonna aim
call it
for
wrong every
this
time.
guy here.
All right. You take aim.
I'm
Horseman
going
attack
to
pretty
use
lady.
steady aim.
Mhm.
Correct.
Ooh, advantage.
There it is.
Because I haven't moved anywhere.
Mhm.
I guess I will try to do that, and then I'm gonna aim straight for him with one of my daggers.
There it is, just chucking it at his face.
So do I just click?
Oh no.
Oh.
Ah, but you got the advantage.
Well, you're-
Well, the
no.
6 But the 6, you throw this dagger, and it falls at his feet, and he just looks at you, and he's like, he's more so amazed that you were able to break out of the brambles. But then he looks at the dagger at his feet, and he just laughs. You hear him snort.
I slap him on the ass a bit, and be like, "That's a good one, right?"
He looks back at you and says, "You're gonna have to take me to dinner first."
I slightly understand. I don't understand.
There it is, yeah.
Oh my god.
All right.
I'm gonna try. Do I have one more?
Use your bonus and your action.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try to intimidate it with a smile.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
Fun.
There it is. It looks at you. And as you fill up a hole with as much gusto and as much fervor coursing through your veins, you've been tied up, all right, with some weak-ass brambles. You're pissed off, and you try to intimidate it with a cheeky little grin. And you feel in yourself that, yo, you've got this. But on the other side, the centaur, he notices that cheeky grin. And then he sees that piece of broccoli sticking out. and he actually licks his lips because he's a centaur. He likes greens. He licks his lips. And he blows you a kiss. Mwah. As you fail your intimidation. Next in the lineup, Horarius.
Oh, good golly. Okay. I'd like to RP a little flavor to this.
I love it.
As the queen casts her entangling vines, Aurelius dives left and dives right, occasionally using a hatchet to, chop a vine or two down. But after not being tied up by these vines, he's going to smirk and shout over to the queen and say, "Nice trick. You say you're the forest, but what happens when it's turned against you?" And he is going to put his thumb and middle finger of his right hand up to his eyes, and a light, wispy fire flows through, and he touches the vines. And the vines, all interlinking, surge back underground, and I am going to cast Entanglement over somewhere in
I got strength
area.
For days, homie.
If you, I want to hit all three without hitting party members. So
there
if we
it
could
is.
place it
Bada
like
boom.
here.
There
Yeah.
it
Probably be right here would be the good spot then.
Yeah.
Bada boom.
That.
Minus your dog. Oh, wait, your
Bada
dog
bam.
will be hit.
No. Yeah. So place it like up here, maybe. Yeah.
is. Absolutely wild.
Yeah, there we go. Right
There we
here.
go.
I
There you
love
go.
that, yo. I love that.
Yep. Using her
Oh
spells
my
against
God.
her. Yeah.
There it is. Let's
That's
go.
tight.
All right. Let's do some saves. First, let's start with these puny little pixies. They have to do strength save. Yes. All right.
Yeah.
Strength save.
What's your magic? What's your spell DC? Arius.
Look
Hit your spell.
at that up right now. Oh, so you have to maintain concentration on that too.
Yeah, it says it'll say on your spells right at the top, on the spells page.
Spells at the top under.
Next to core and bio. Or spell.
Yeah, next to core and bio,
Spell
click
save
spells,
DC
and then it'll say your
12.
name and tell your spell casting.
Did I not equip my? I have my spells, but like I don't have them equipped?
You got it.
mine's
Oh, it's DC 12, but it's
12.
DC 12, so they have to be the 12.
12. All right, let's
Okay.
roll some strength checks on these sprites here. The first one.
Roll
Whoa!
12.
Let's go.
Oh!
All right, so the first one. All right, this one right here resists. It sees it. It nimbly gets out of the way. The second one will do the same. Oh my god!
What the fuck?
Wow!
Damn.
Wow! There,
Do not
Guys,
play
there it
this,
is.
bro. What the fuck?
there it is. Oh my god!
Hack!
Oh my god! All right, let's see. Let's see if we can do the same for Queen Azalea.
Fail.
Oh my god!
I call hacks!
Oh, wow. Wow.
That's
I
wild.
call hacks!
Hacks. Hey,
Shenanigans!
yo, yes,
Oh,
is hacking.
Rarius
Yes,
is-
is hacking. Oh my god.
Upon watching
You know we
this,
can
he's
see your
going to-
screen, right?
That is wild, yo. That's
See
crazy.
a bunch of those numbers.
Shenanigans!
That is insane. Oh my god, that is insane. That is wild.
Shenanigans!
Well.
Oh my god.
It's great.
You let out these brambles. And as they start to go one by one, the dryad, the pixie dodges to the left, the other one dodges to the right, and then with a flick of her wrist, Queen Azalea says, "No, we're not having that in my forest."
Damn.
Rarius is just gonna put a finger up and open his mouth and then lower his finger
I love
and
it.
close his mouth and nod and say, right.
However, because it's a ground effect and not a targeted spell, it lasts as long as you concentrate. So if they end their turn in that area, they still have to roll.
Ooh.
Oh, so true.
Yeah. And it's difficult
gosh.
terrain, so they get half movement through it.
So
Well,
can
Well, they have to roll like on the like they've succeeded on getting grasp, but yeah, they're still in they're in difficult terrain.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's still effective. It's just not.
Yes. But alas, next in the lineup, our very, very, very weakened Azalea.
I'm hurting.
Azalea's hurting.
All right. So first thing I am going to do, I am going to do my bonus action, and I am going to pull out. Let me just ask really quick for everyone else. Is anyone else injured besides me?
I don't
No.
believe so. No.
Cool. I
Well,
am going
took
to
1
pull.
point of damage.
You did? Okay, cool. That's fine. It'll work then. I am going to just pull out a potion, and I am going to shake it and open it up and let it just spray everywhere. I am casting Healing Word on me, and plus.
There it is. There it is.
Good call.
As you feel this rejuvenation.
And it heals for 5 for me, and I think it's just for me. Or
Well,
Your
did Philip
choice.
didn't Philip get hit?
Yeah, for 1. Yeah.
Yeah, for one. Yeah.
well, I'm healing myself because I'm hurting.
There it is, yo.
Heard.
There it is. I love it. I love it. As you cast this healing word, you feel the rejuvenation coursing through your fawnish body.
Next, I am going to grab my lovely little quarterstaff. Look at this centaur, and I'm just gonna bash it on the head.
Big bonk.
Big bonk!
Hey, let's go.
Let's
Let's
go.
go. Definitely beats his AC.
Nice.
Roll for damage, champion.
Yeah!
Ah! You boop. You hit him on the head with this quarterstaff. Let him think about what he's done, and he lets out a audible as he receives 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Now I'm wondering if I could actually do something else before my turn is over. I am going to look at this centaur,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to see if I can try to persuade him.
Ooh.
Go.
Yeah.
She's going to look at him, batter the eyelashes, and say, I understand that your queen wants us to do this test of strength. But surely a big, strong man like you would never hurt a small, innocent fawn like me. Look at me.
Oh.
I think you're looking at me.
There it is, yo. There it is. Kindly roll your best persuasion check.
12?
He looks at you. After you bonked him on the head, he's a little dazed. He's a little confused. He does one of those things where he's like rubbing his eyes. And he averts his gaze, and he then looks in the direction of George, and he faces him instead.
I look at him and I like nudge him on the arm, and I'm like, pretty good, right?
I love it. Very well. Is that your turn, Azalea?
That is the end of my turn.
Hell yeah. Next in the lineup, we've got, there it is, Cosmic the Homunculus!
Let's go, Apple Owl.
The Apple
Yes,
Owl.
the
yeah.
Apple Owl. So my little cosmic, actually has something that's called channel magic, where it could deliver a spell that I can cast that has a range of touch, and it has to be within 120 feet of me. Ooh. And let me see which one of my spells is also touch. I think it's this one.
There you go, copy.
One of them is touch. I'm just trying to look at which one it is. That one's touch. But I need your help. I have a question for the DM.
Yes.
Most of my spells, except for one that is damage, are actually ranges. But as you see, I use my spells in the way of potions. Could Cosmic take one of my potions and just drop it?
Hell yeah.
Okay. So
I love that.
So Azalea's gonna hand Cosmic a potion and say, "You know what to do." Cosmic squawks and is going to fly over. Right over here, in between here.
Okay. Good.
And she is going to drop the potion. And the potion is Magic Missile.
Holy shit, magic missile, let's go. All right,
Nice.
so, all right, so 5 points. All right, so this is magic missile, 5 points. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Yeah, that's there it is. Go.
And by the way, it does say in the description for Magic Missile that it can create 3 glowing darks of magical force. So each missile does 5 damage.
Yeah, and you can choose 3 different entities to shoot it at.
There it is.
To the Dryad,
Or
all
2 in
15.
1 or whatever.
There it
Oh
is.
my god.
All right. So
Magic Missile is broken.
there it is, yo, magic missile. So let's see. That deals 1d4. All right. Holy smokes. 5. Holy shit. 5 each to the Dryad. So 15?
Yes.
Holy smokes. God damn. And since she's concentrating on a spell, she's going to go ahead and roll that Constitution save, see if she can maintain concentration on the brambles. Let's see what we got going on over here. All right. Bada boom. Constitution save. Does she? And, yo, these magic missiles smack Queen Azalea in the face. Bop, bop, bop. 15 points of bop, bop, bop damage. And then, suddenly, the brambles that were in between Philippa Hole and Aurarius, they then disappear. She's lost concentration. Let's go.
Let's go.
We're now at the top of round 2. Philippa Hole.
I will say at the end of I will say at the end of Cosmic is going to fly right back to Azalea since it has 30 flying speed.
30 flying speed.
Doesn't I get opportunity attack though?
It's in the air, so no.
Yeah.
And besides, she was concentrating.
Big true. Very true. Yeah. You Cosmic flew over the head. Next in the lineup, round 2. Philippa Hole.
Okay, so Philippa is highly offended that this guy would be would taunt her in such a way. So she's going to use the sneak attack.
Ooh, let's go. Let's go.
Sneak
Let's
attack!
go. Big sneak attack. Big sneak attack, yo. All right.
And then it says I have to use a ranged weapon. So I'm gonna pull out my short bow.
Let's go.
Yes.
And I'm going to aim directly at his head.
Let's go.
Ooh.
There it is. Hits.
Whoa,
Roll that.
big!
Yo, roll that damage, Philippa Hole. Let him think about what he's done. Let him think about what he's done.
And there you go. Yes. And don't forget the 2d6s for your sneak attack.
Oh shoot! How do I do that?
Just
Here.
Look at the dice, yeah.
there it
Hey,
is.
there it is, yo.
There you go.
There it is. Holy
17
smokes.
damage.
There it is.
Yep. So she gets down on one knee and she has a grin.
Yeah.
This grin. She licks her teeth. Slightly covers. She rubs her tongue over the broccoli.
I was gonna say, did she
dinner.
remove the broccoli from her teeth or no?
No. She pulls. She pulls back.
I love it.
She pulls back on her short bow and sends it flying.
I love it. I love it. And it hits. It hits. It hits him right in his centaur ass as he receives 17 points of damage. He's weakened. He's weakened. One more good hit might definitely put this guy down for the count. Next in the lineup, we have, that is right, our wolf companion, Raka? Roka? Raka.
Raka.
Woo!
Yeah.
Raka.
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 Yeah.
Woo!
Ow!
All right. So Raka, after watching all the battle unfold as it's going, is going to. Where's the measure tool? There you go.
There it is.
All right. So this one. Oh yeah. Okay. So that's more than enough. All right. So Raka is going to run over and straight up to the Dryad Queen here.
Mm-hmm.
Dryad Queen, yeah. Is she
That is Queen
Azalea.
Azalea. Yes, in her kind of like ethereal, corporeal form.
Yeah. Well, she gonna get big bite.
Oh shit! All right.
We're getting the chopskis out again.
Let's get the chops. Let's get the chops. Let's get the chops.
Okay.
Go get the stick, Donkey. Go get the stick.
12.
Plus 5, so 17. Does 17 hit?
All right, 17 definitely does hit her
Okay.
armor class. Roll for damage,
So now we're
champion.
doing 2d6 plus 3.
There it is.
Ooh, that's not some good damage, but it's damage.
6 damage.
There it is.
Yeah.
6 damage.
So,
There it is.
Yeah.
Bringing her
Don't you have a
down.
point of inspiration?
Oh shit.
You do have inspiration. You could re-roll if you want.
Oh, can I?
Yes.
Like re-roll to what? To for damage?
You can re-roll, I believe, attack rolls. You can re-roll damage rolls. Yeah.
Re-roll damage rolls. Yeah.
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 You wanna
Can we redo damage then?
You feel
Reroll that
inspired.
damage.
You feel inspired. You use your point of inspiration. You re-roll that damage. 7 was just enough to put her down.
10.
Let's go.
10
There it
damage.
is. Beautiful. Raka chomping down on Queen Azalea's effigy. She disperses, all right? And...
Oh, can I play? Oh, sorry.
Go hit it.
I was gonna say, dude.
Hit it.
I was ready for it.
Go for it.
Okay, so when Raka was over here, so her eyes dart back and forth, sharing the same image with Aurelius, and together they form the plan while the battle is taking everyone's attention over here. So she's going to sneak, like stealth and slow at first, and then build up speed, and then come over here. And as she just got hit upside the head with the magic missile and is dazed and confused, her back is turned to Raka as she charges faster and faster and lunges in the air and bites her on the neck, takes her down. There you go.
Get the stick, Rocker. Get the stick.
There it is. Get the stick. I love that. Queen Azalea's corporeal form bursts into Fey energy. And you see a bunch of like fireflies kind of disperse from the body.
Just like Mom used to do.
There it is. And as you say, just like Mom used to do, the centaur, who is now facing you, because the centaur is no longer facing Azalea, it looks at you.
Thank God.
It looks at you, and it's going to multi-attack as well. It takes its pike. It's going to attempt a pike attack. Does it?
That's a
He's dazed. He's confused. He goes. But you nimbly get out of the way. He laughs. Huh. He's going to attempt to hit you with his hooves. Does a 25 hit?
Yeah, that hits a little bit.
Here we go. Let's roll for damage.
At least it wasn't a crit.
And it kicks.
8 damage.
It kicks you for 8. But I think you are raging, right?
Oh, that's true. So it's only 4 damage?
There it is as you take.
Bludgeoning, yeah.
There it is. 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Look, Tara gone.
Now I can use my tail attack.
There it is.
You can.
There it is.
Let's go!
Let's see it.
So I get 1d8 plus.
He's got 10 hit points.
Strength modifier. Okay, hold on. I had to do this on this one.
I will say since there's 8 minutes left for the maintenance.
shit, before
I'm
Yoshi
gonna log
P.
off of,
All right. Yes. 8 minutes before maintenance, ladies and gentlemen. 8 minutes before maintenance. There it is. How much damage was that?
That was 4 damage, but I also get a 4 to my AC until my next turn.
But I will still be here for the game. I just have to log off my off of Naomi.
Yeah, if anybody's got to log out because they got to go to their home world.
Yeah, do you mind if I go to my home world?
Do what you got to do. If anybody's got to log out from their home world, do what you got to do. All right, you don't want to get stuck in limbo tomorrow morning.
Dude, I have been stuck. I think like 2 or 3 times off world before.
Really?
Like, since I've been playing FF. I mean, I've been playing FF like 3-4 years now, but like, yeah, I think deadass. I've been stuck off world and like stuck for days too. I'm talking about like when Endwalker came out and that craziness. And dude, I was stuck for like days. Like, I went to Coral to grab something off the market board and then forgot to switch back, and then I could not log into Dia to save my life.
God. That is wild.
I was unable to go back to World at the time.
No!
Yeah, you have to leave 30 minutes early if you want to DC travel. It's only world travel.
You're here with us on Malboro.
You can world transfer within the DC though, so I can go back to Brynhilder.
There it is, y'all. Big shout out Bunhilder. Also, Jade Zurzel. Jade, thank you very much, Jade, for the tier 3 2713 summing it up. I appreciate it big time. Jade, you legend! Absolutely wild, yo. Thank you for the love, Jade. Welcome in, yo. We hope everyone's having a blast. We're out here playing D&D, yo, on a Monday night. I love it. On maintenance day, baby.
Maintenance day.
Let's go.
So I did 4 damage.
4 damage. 4 damage.
Sir.
Beautiful.
I literally rolled a 1, but I also get 4 to my AC until I go again.
Oh, I love that because of the tail. I love that. Mm-hmm. So, bada boom. Beautiful. All right. That is The centaur.
That was the centaur.
Torn. All right. These sprites, they're a little scared, but they're having fun. Listen, many people have come for this test before. So, with that being said, they're looking. You know what? There it is. They're cheeky.
Hell yeah.
They're cheeky as hell. They see the weakened Azalea. One of them's gonna shoot.
Those cheeks.
One of them. This one is gonna shoot a bow at it. At our friend Azalea. Does a 10 hit your AC, Azalea?
It does not.
It does not.
Whoa.
It whizzes past.
Womp womp.
Bada boom. The other one sees that their friend missed gravely, and so this one is gonna go ahead and shoot a bow at Fill up a hole. Short bow. There it is. All right. Next in the lineup, Gorge at the jungle.
I am still raging, so I'm frothing from the milk, but I'm kind of having fun with this centaur fella.
Yeah.
So, like, seeing him get absolutely rocked by Philippa Hole, I'm like, I'll turn my weapon around, and on the backside of a maul, which is a two-handed weapon, is just a little club. And I'm going to just give him a little tap on the head to put him down.
Go ahead, hit him. Ha ha!
22 to hit.
Let's go.
That is 9 damage.
9 damage. You boom. Big bonk this guy. Big club this guy. Listen, all right. This guy, you bonk him on the head, and he falls down to one knee, and then another one, and then he also disperses into a big ethereal mist. There it is. 2 little sprites remain.
And I'll just look at the little sprites and I'll be like, your horse is kind of silly.
They laugh. They laugh. They laugh. They laugh. They laugh. They say, hee hee, you sound funny.
Oh, I understood them.
Nice.
There it is. There it is. Next in the lineup, Aurorius.
Yes, sir.
2 sprites remain.
So, now that we're getting down to the wire, Rarus is going to sidestep 10 feet,
Beautiful.
take out both of his hatchets, and lift them high into the air, and throw one after the other at this little guy right here.
I love it. I love it. Hit it. Hit it with your best attack roll. They have an RC. They have an AC of 15. Hit me with it. Hit me. With it. Hit me with it. Hit me with it. It's all right. So it looked cool. It looked cool. It looked cool as hell. It looked cool as hell. But you throw your hatchet, and it lands in the water.
But
the other one!
And then he nat 20s.
But the other one!
That was a distraction.
Yes.
So, Aurarius is going to play it off because he's a cocky bastard like that. He's gonna throw the first one, and as the Fae turns and looks at it and giggles a little bit, he's gonna say, "That was just a distraction," as the other one is going to bam! Schmack-a-lack into the face.
I love it.
Yeah.
This one, bam. And with that being said, seeing as that happens, this one, you hear a loud, thunderous roar throughout the rainforest. It's Queen Azalea speaking as if the forest itself is speaking. Queen Azalea says, "Enough!" And this Fae dematerializes, bringing us out of combat. And she says, as everybody gathers their breath, you see Azalea. She comes to you again. She comes to you again, and she says, "Well fought, champions. But that was the test of body. The test of mind is what separates you from your goal. Please, heal yourselves with these waters, and the next test will begin." And she invites you to take a sip of water from the glowing pond that you've been fighting in.
Is this magic water?
It is magic water. If you want to do an Arcana check?
Yes.
Arcana the hell out of that water.
Damn it.
With a bit of a 9, you see that it is, of course, fey in nature. Standing in it, you can't help but feel reinvigorated. It's crystal clear. It doesn't look like muddy, nasty ass, dirty ass water. It looks actually very pristine, very clean. And in your youth, Azalea, Philippa.
I was gonna say, can I smell it?
Hit me with your best perception check as you use your keen sense of smell, Philippa Hole. Perception with a 9. You kneel down on all fours. You smell this water, and it smells of... There's a bit of lavender smell to it. Very earthy tones.
Bye-bye now.
It smells almost like morning dew. It has that very morning dew smell of, like the morning when the sun is just rising up, and you have that sense of just freshness. It smells pretty damn good. I'll tell you what, it doesn't smell nasty.
Philippa puts her entire face into the water.
Okay. All right.
While you were doing that, I am going to walk over to Azalea and be like, you got the big punch.
There it is.
That's bad. That's bad.
There it is.
She gives him a light kiss on the cheek and says, "Thank you, George."
There it is.
I saved a con check. I don't get a nosebleed this time.
Love Joe.
I was gonna check if it was safe, but if Philippa's already going head first, pardon the pun, I suppose, and Aurelius will also drink, and Rocco will take a drink as well.
There it is. All right.
No, I drink here all the time. All the time. It's good.
There it is. So Raka takes a sip of the water. Aurelius takes a sip of the water. We also see Philippa plunging her face into the water. DJ Silvar with the raid. Thank you very much for the raid. Big love and a big shout out to DJ Silvar. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. We are here. In the Elegy. The Elegy of Queen Azalea. Welcome in. Thank you for the love, Raiders. Welcome in. We're here. We're playing D&D, yo. Also, I see that the servers are down, yo. The servers are down. Let's go. There it is, yo.
Yay, maintenance!
Thank you very much, DJ Silvar, for the raid. If you got to get some food, if you got to get some water, do what you got to do. Post-stream care is important. Insanity family. Yo, welcome in. Appreciate it big time. Thank you very, very much for bringing the family on over. Now then, Raka
Yes, sir.
takes a sip. Aurelius takes a sip. Philippa plunges her face in while your companions are sipping water. Gorga de Youngle and Azalea, what are you doing?
She's gonna look at the prince. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you.
No, go.
I was.
You live in this forest.
I was gonna go in and get like a mouthful of water, but then coming out of my rage, noticing the blood on me, I'm just gonna start washing myself off.
Okay. You wash the blood off, and as like this water, you see that this water is so pure. As you wash the blood off of your battle-scarred body, as the blood hits this pristine water, the blood actually just kind of evaporates. It doesn't stain this water at all. No matter what, this water maintains its pristine nature. And you wash the blood off, and you are clean, and you can't help but feel reinvigorated.
I'm gonna say it in common, but none of you understand what I mean. Oh yeah, it's got lots of OxyClean in
there it is. There it is. Azalea, pray tell, do you take a sip from the water as well?
She's gonna look at Queen Azalea and say, "Do I have permission to bottle this up for future uses?"
You may. But this water only maintains its magic within this here pond. So the second you remove it into its bottle form and bring it outside of my domain, then it just becomes natural spring water.
That is fine.
You bottle it up. You shake it around, you
And
swish
she's
it around. Yeah.
And after she takes the bottle, she is going to look at Cosmic and say, "Cosmic, whatever happens, keep an eye on our bodies." And she cups some of the water in her hand and takes a drink.
There it is. All right. Next, last, but certainly not least, Gorga. Azalea, Queen Azalea, invites you. She's like standing in the middle of the pond, and she invites you to take a sip. Do you do so? She assures you, she says, "I assure you, this next test of mind will test your..." Actually, she doesn't speak it to you visually. No, she's speaking to you. The forest is speaking through you, Gorga the Youngle. You don't see her lips moving. You hear her voice.
Do I ever?
Speaking through the trees.
For like now,
I guess so.
Yeah, like as she was speaking to everybody else, she was using her lips and everything. But like now, she's just looking at you. But you hear this voice and you hear this language, and she's speaking to you. And to you, it sounds like like your native tongue. But she's speaking to you, and she says, "Gorga the Youngle, this next test will test your mental resolve. I invite you to drink in the waters to begin the test of mind."
Oh yeah, mine. That's a good one. Yeah. I'll stay on the shore. That's all.
There it is. There. So you don't take a sip?
I already did.
Oh, you already did. Okay. And there it is. There it is.
I didn't ask. I was just trying to be. I was playing it off like, oh no.
All right. And now. Oh, wait, hang on. Oops, sorry. There we go. Okay, this is good.
Are there healing properties to the water? Did we heal or like short rest or anything?
So this as the four of you, actually as the five of you, Raka included, take the sip of this water, each of you falls asleep.
Oh.
I knew I shouldn't have wrung it out in my loin.
In what sense? In a magical sense?
In a sense of, as you're drinking this water, so as you're drinking this water, physically, your body falls asleep. But we'll start with Philippa first. Since she was the one that just plunged her face in. Philippa, one by one. So, exposition-wise, player-wise, all right, player-wise, your 4 bodies kind of just fall asleep, and you all kind of just like collapse safely to the ground. But player-wise, conscious-wise, Philippa, you dunk your face into that water, and you know, it goes into your nostrils and it goes into your face, and then suddenly, you're by yourself. Philippa, you are in the form of a tree. You still have your sight. You still see. You see the forest. You see the birds, the animals. And then you hear a voice. You hear a voice, and it's Queen Azalea. And she's telling you. She says, "This is what I did. I gave my soul to become one with the forest, one with the trees, one with the plants, the air, everything, to become one, to preserve its beauty. I'll be right back." Aurarius.
She's the only one who hear it. Okay.
Right.
sorry.
This is Philippa. This is Philippa.
Yeah,
this is
yeah,
Philippa.
yeah.
Aurarius, as you
Yes.
start drinking this water, you're gobbling it down. Your
So-
wolf companion. Yeah.
I don't want to be that asshole
Uh-huh.
or ruin the DM's games,
Yeah.
but so canonically speaking, elves are immune to sleep spells or other magical sleep effects that would put them into sleep.
Mm-hmm.
So elves, I was gonna bring it up if I got shot with the arrow and you talked about the poison. I was gonna be like, I'm technically immune to that because I can't put to sleep. But I mean, if you want to say like for just like DM wise, if you're like, hey, you drink and you fucking go to sleep.
Yeah.
I mean, it happens.
this power. This is like almost like you enter almost like a trance-like state. You're
okay.
You almost enter like a trance-like state, we'll say, then. And so as you start to bring in this water into your body, and your wolf method would have given this up. Thank you very much, Method, you legend, coming in hot with a total protection 166 overall to the channel, you legend. Thank you very much, Method, for playing D&D. Welcome in, yo. Thank you very much, Method. As you bring in this healing water and you feel its healing purities, you then notice that you're alone. Your wolf companion isn't with you. And you're a tree. You feel your bark, you feel your stationary placement, you feel your roots, and you feel at peace. You feel you feel your branches, you feel your leaves, and Azalea comes to you. You don't see her, but she tells you, she says, "For aeons, centuries, I've been here, observing this forest grow. I'll be right back." And Azalea, same thing happens to you. You're drinking in this water, and then next thing you know, you drift off to sleep, and you also feel. You wake up, you come to, you're alone. Your homunculus isn't with you. You're in a familiar place. You are here, where you were just fighting briefly. And you are a tree. And Gorga the Youngle, this is all very foreign to you, my friend, as you drink in that healing water, and you come back to. You're alone. You also are a tree. You are all four of you in your own separate realm of psyche.
Wait, did I just get Inception? Because I already thought this was a fucking dream.
No.
Dream within a dream.
A day goes by.
No, I'm good.
A day goes by. A day goes by. And Azalea comes back too. A day passes, and you're just there hanging out as a tree. Tell me, let's start off with Philippa. You've spent an entire day as a tree, an entire 24 hours as a tree. What's going through your mind right now?
Well, I've had lots of wood in my life, but I never imagined making wood myself.
I love
Philippa's kind of chilling.
Get it, Queen.
it. Just chilling. Big
She doesn't
chilling.
she doesn't necessarily feel filled.
Yeah.
But she does feel strong.
Nice. Nice.
Very strong.
Nice.
Strong like wood.
It's a very strange ordeal because you've been there. You've been there for an entire 24 hours. While you've been hanging out, let's go to Aurarius. Pray tell, you've been hanging out as a tree for the past 24 hours. What's going through Aurarius' mind right now?
Oh man, dude, we're gonna get dark.
Go for it.
So she reappears before Aurarius in his tree form, and he's had 24 short hours. But as she appears and asks him this question, he starts to weep. Not physically, because he's a tree, but in the boughs of the branches and in the leaves, he weeps. And he says to her, "It's terribly lonely."
Who? I know. She says to you, I know. You've been here for a day. I've been here for centuries. I'll be back in a year, she says to you. Going over, going over to Azalea. She comes back a day later. You've been a tree for 24 hours. And you see her. And in that span of 24 hours, you saw the sun come up, you saw the sun go down, you saw birds flying, and she comes to you. And she says, she goes up against you. She says, "Does it feel lonely?"
No, not really. I'm here in the Feywilds. I'm home.
Tell me, what do you love most about the Feywild, my child?
The nature. All the different plants that are here and not in human beings.
Good. She says, "Azalea, I'm going to ask you, do you, in your heart of hearts, do you feel you are mentally strong enough to overcome this test of mind? Do you feel you're strong enough to succeed?"
I've lived in the Feywilds for so many years. What's another couple more?
She smiles. And then she says, "All right. What's
Please
another?"
don't kick me out again.
She says, "What's another 10 years then?" And
In the Feywilds, time's different.
and you say, you think that, and like you hear it, you say that to yourself. Gorga the Younger, 24 hours have passed as you as a tree. You've seen the sun come up, the sun go down, the wind blowing, and you felt it all. You've seen the fishes swimming in the pond. And 24 hours later, Queen Azalea comes to you in her spiritual form, and she says, "How are you feeling? You used to climb trees, and now you are one." And you understand this. Like, you're speaking, like, through your mind.
Gotcha.
What's going through Gorga the Younger's mind right now when he hears that?
What? Let me say, trees, they have really heavy legs. I can't do anything. I'm raging. I'm running. I'm raging. Nothing has changed.
Do you feel, and you hear this voice in your mind, she says, "Do you feel you are strong enough to pass this test of mind?"
Oh, well. Gorg not known for mine. Gorg known for strong. But why I'm here?
Very well.
Okay. Yeah, good chat. Okay.
She says, I'll keep my eye on you. Going back
Okay, yeah, just say, you let me know.
Going back to Philippa. Philippa, to you, days have passed. 2 weeks have passed since you last saw Queen Azalea. What's going through Philippa's mind right now as you see Queen Azalea approach you?
In this time that Philippa has been a tree, she's realized the inner workings of how said tree is. So she's devised a plan that when she becomes not tree, she's going to get all the sap from the tree.
Ooh.
Liquid gold, if you will. And sell it. And make millions of gold off of tree sap.
She comes to you.
And syrup.
She comes to you. And she says, 10 days have passed. 2 weeks have passed. Fade Caliber, thank you for following. Welcome in. Nice to meet you. Hope you enjoy your stay. 2 weeks have passed, and she says, so, my child, and she puts her hand up against the tree, and she's looking up at it, and you see her looking down at you, and she says, how do you feel being here alone by yourself? Are you sure you are mentally strong enough to withstand this test of mind? How do you feel after 2 weeks?
Can I, use persuasion or deception to convince her to let me not be a tree?
Let's go with... You're a rogue. Go with... Let's see what that deception roll is looking like. Let's see what you can do. Ha-ha!
Man, nice. Nicely done.
Okay. She says... Are you sure? Are you sure you wish to leave my forest? You sure you don't want to stay a little longer?
Philippa envisions herself in a mansion, on a bed, surrounded by other wood, if you will. That is her goal. She nods internally, whatever magic communication she does in this scenario. Yes, I think I am ready to step into the world and share what I have learned here.
And she says, before I let you go, do you feel as though you learned something in your 2 weeks here as a tree? Do you feel like you learned anything at all?
I have never been more ready in my entire life to continue on living my life.
Very well. And as you say that, you hear this ringing sound, this elvish singing, and it's Azalea. And she's singing the same incantation that she sang when she got turned into a tree centuries and centuries ago. And Philippa, you wake up. You come to. And you see that, you look to your left, you look to your right, and you see that your party members, they're also with you, except their eyes are closed. Aurarius looks to be in a trance-like state. Going over to Aurarius' point of view. Aurarius, a year has passed, my friend. a year has passed, and you've seen the changing of seasons. Winter, spring, summer, autumn. The leaves have fallen. You've been by yourself. And true to her word, a year later, Queen Azalea comes. And she says, I've returned. Do you still feel lonely?
So it's funny because I was gonna actually ask to roll for deception, but Anamori beat me to it. I was like,
Do your thing. Do your
Come
thing.
in.
Welcome here. So we are going to play it. You know, we're just gonna RP it. Just fuck it, just RP it.
Go.
We ball. RP.
Love it.
So, Aurelius will remain quiet for a moment and then speak very methodically, very, very slowly, and say, I have stood sentinel and watched life rise and fall, season come and go. And being here, being this tree, and not being able to move, it still feels lonely. But there's the incredible beauty of the ever-renewing cycle.
And as you're saying this, she's nodding
Yeah.
with you. And she says, so it's safe to say you've learned some things in your year here, yes?
In a dreadfully long time it has been.
Do you feel as though you've completed your test of mind? Do you feel as though your mind is stronger now?
No.
No!
Yeah! Drop the ball!
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
It's in your court, sorry.
Oh, shit.
No. And though he doesn't have a face and features, there's a slight smirk in the way that the wind moves the branches. Eorzea is going to continue on saying, you do know me, and I have lived hundreds of years. So I ask you, what is the real test of mind? Because it's not a basic understanding of nature that you brought me here. What is it you truly want to know?
She says, the test of mind is patience. Life is to be savored. Patience is virtue. I'll be back in a century. and she dematerializes. And she goes, all right, she goes to Azalea. Azalea. 10 years have passed, Azalea. And true to her word, and during that time, Azalea, you've seen seasons come and go. You've seen the moon come up. You've seen the moon go down, sun rise. You've seen animals all throughout this time while you've been here inside this tree. 10 years later, you know, you've seen animals being born. You've seen, you know, the grass grow and the leaves fall. And 10 years later, Queen Azalea comes to you, Azalea, and she says, My child, how you've grown. How do you feel?
I feel great. Did you know a lot of plants don't die during the winter season? Very interesting.
She laughs, and she says, I'm going to give you a choice. First of all, I'm going to ask you a question. Do you feel as though you've learned in your 10 years here? Do you feel you've completed your test of mind?
Yes and no.
How so?
Well, I mean, there's so many new natures every year that even I haven't experienced yet. So I can't really say I have learned anything from not interacting with them. But I can say by looking at this and other things that I have seen how things grow, how things communicate, how things thrive in these wilds.
And so you can see that the Feywilds are a magical place. Very well. I feel as though you've learned, so I will give you the choice, my child. Do you wish? Do you wish to stay here as a tree? Or do you wish to return to your body and take on the physical world?
As much as watching the nature and everything as a tree, I can't really get a hands-on experience in potion to show other people at Feywild that learning new things is terrible or scary. Not to mention, I do still have a homunculus watching over their bodies.
There it is. Very well, my child. Consider your test passed. Bring forth this knowledge with you, and walk always in the light of the mother tree. And as she finishes that sentence, you wake up and you look over to your left and you make eye contact with Philippa, who's also just woken up.
Hi, Philippa. Man, that was a good 10-year nap.
You see Philippa just leaning against like a stump, completely naked again.
Did you hump the ground? Why are you naked?
I've discovered that I enjoy being naked more than fully clothed.
You know, brothels are like
And she's
that
just
too.
sitting there. She's just sitting there rubbing the ground, like rubbing the grass with her hands. Welcome back. I'm glad you've come too. I've been sitting here watching everybody, and she's just smiling with her broccoli teeth.
Let's go. I love it.
I'm surprised that broccoli is still green after all those years.
I love it. I love it.
Oh, this? She pulls out the broccoli, and it's like not actually broccoli. It's just like a tooth decal.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh my god, I love it. I love it.
Oh, no.
And
She does look over and says, "Oh, hey, Cosmic! Is our buddies doing well?"
there,
And Cosmic just looks happy as ever and is just comfortably laying now on my antler.
I love that. I love that. And going over to Gorga the Youngle's perspective.
I'm right back.
Yeah, I do what you gotta do. True to her word, 2 weeks passed by. Gorga the Youngle, you've been a tree. You've been hanging out. Tell me, what's going through your mind? This is something that you've never experienced before. You've been 2 weeks as a tree. Is this going to be your fate forever? What's going through your mind? What are you questioning?
Is the queen in front of me or no?
Not just yet. Not just yet.
No? Okay, well, in Gorg of the Jungle's mind, he's always thirsty. And he doesn't understand why. Like, he always needs water and sustenance from light and things of this nature. But more importantly, he just wants the birds to stop pooping in his hair. And he's concerned that the cute gazelle has left by now. And he's kind of sad because he doesn't know like what's really going on,
Right.
or where life has taken him, or why he's a tree. So I guess in his state of mind, he wants water to clean the bird poop out of his hair, and maybe a second tree to fool around with.
I love that. 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 Beautiful. And you then see Queen Azalea materialize in the distance as she comes closer to you, and she says, "A few weeks have passed. Tell me, young barbarian, do you feel as though you've learned anything?"
Oh, well, let me tell you. My leaves? Look at them. Disgrace. All I want is for birds to stop pooping in my hair. You know bird poop is acidic? It's killing me. It's killing me. Also, it's pretty lonely.
So, I will give you the choice. You can either stay here with me in this forest and the birds, or you can wake up and go back to your physical realm with the knowledge that you've learned in the past 2 weeks. What is your choice, my child?
Whoa, I got the knowledge. Whoa. Also, do I have to stay with the birds, or can I just stay with you?
She says, if you choose to stay with me, then we will be together as one in this forest.
I don't know how that means. But one thing I know for sure, if you send me back, can I get 2 horse ladies?
She says,
For the time, to make up the time.
She says,
Right, for the time that I lost.
She says, well, you're still in these enchanted woods. Jade Town has many satyrs. You may be able to find one there.
Send me back.
And so as you say that, you wake up and you see Azalea. You see Azalea and Philippa. And Philippa's naked.
Oh, fuck it! Does she have 4 legs?
Philippa does not have 4 legs. No, sadly. I don't know,
Yeah.
Philippa, did you grow an additional 2 legs in the time?
No, but I know where to get some extra legs, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, let's go. And so, going back to Aurarius.
Oh fuck! I might be actually a little fucked up over this.
Do I still have bird poop in my hair?
No. You wake up and it's honestly maybe an hour has passed by. At least what you feel like. You feel like the 3 of you that have woken up. You feel like you maybe got like an hour of sleep. You know, you feel very well rested. Swords, you welcome in. Sakai, you welcome in. You feel very well rested. Very, very well rested.
I mean, to be honest, to my character, it could have been a year.
Say what?
I'd say to my character, it could have been a year. Who knows?
Exactly. Yeah, to your character, it could have been a year, but the 3 of you definitely feel very well rested. Aurarius, 100 years have passed.
Yeah.
A century.
Now we're it's a long time for real now.
100 years have passed. You have been
That's a third of my life.
Great, massive tree. You've been this massive tree. You've seen the changing of seasons, the changing of night and day. You've seen animals come and go, animals die, animals being born. But true to her word. And honestly, I mean, you never really had, much to look at. It's not like you can turn your head, You're a tree! But you've had the same view! But you've seen these things. And so 100 years later, true to her word, Queen Azalea comes back, and she says, I told you I'd keep my word. Now then, my child, do you feel as though you've learned things in your 100 years here, one with nature?
Iris is just gonna let out a very deep, prolonged sigh, heavy sigh. I understand the point of patience. And this has actually been a dreadfully long time. This actually...
Oh my god.
literally felt like a thread of my life.
Absolutely wild. And she says...
But-
yeah.
Oh,
No,
sorry.
Go.
I was going to say, it's unfortunate that time and patience don't always coincide, sadly. And the Grandmaster doesn't have much longer.
I like that.
So whatever amount of time it is you require, I will give it as long as I'm able to complete my mission. Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes.
And she says, very well. Very well. Consider your test of mind passed. And you and Raka wake up. And you see Azalea. Azalea is with Gorga the Youngle. You see Philippa Hole. She's naked again.
So relaxing.
I mean, to be fair, does Ruka act like a wolf?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she
Okay.
she's
As in,
she's literally full on direwolf.
Yo, let's go.
After professing more love to Azalea, I would have started throwing a stick for Ruka and then trying to race her to it.
There it is.
Yeah, no, she's all for it.
And so, as the four of you come to Ararius, you endured a century. You 101 years. You endured 101 years
Yeah.
as a tree. Philippa.
So-
yeah.
The longest stretch, the biggest groan. Oh God, bloody hell! Hundreds of years. I'm just gonna look over
I'm
at
back.
the party and
Yo,
you guys too, right? Hundreds of years.
Oh shit.
Oh, the 100 day. How many is that?
Wait, how long were you asleep for?
100 years?
I was only there for a decade.
A decade. Race is gonna immediately jump up on his feet and run over. Wait! What do you say? You saying
Yeah.
you only had to do a decade?
Yeah?
And he's gonna spin to Philippa. And you, what about you?
I've only spent 14 days. I know my way around wood.
Are you kidding me? It's just so yeah. She's just gonna go around. Araris is having a meltdown.
I love it.
Why, did you not like being a tree?
Not for 100 years.
Did you not learn anything?
I had this itch on my right branch for the past 15 years. I couldn't scratch. Do you have any idea what that's like?
No, because I was focused on looking at all the beautiful nature and stuff.
I'm going to the beach after this.
And so
I just imagine Ari in like the chair, like Bella Swan in Twilight,
Yeah.
just spinning around in circles.
yeah.
Yes.
That is hysterical. And
That's funny.
And as the four of you gather your bearings, you then hear a voice from the tree.
What bearings?
You gather yourselves.
We're not trees
Listen,
anymore.
guys, sun came up, sun go down. It is what it is.
And so, as the four of you kind of gather your things, you then hear a voice. And it is, of course, Queen Azalea, but not in her dryad form. She's speaking as one. The forest is speaking. She's speaking as the world tree. And she says, the four of you came here. You endured the test of body. You endured the test of mind. And hopefully, when you leave these waters, you leave with a little bit of knowledge and wisdom that life is to be savored. Slow down. Stop and smell the roses every now and again. And remember, patience is key.
Isn't it also a virtue?
Say what?
Isn't it also a virtue?
Patience is virtue, yes. She says, yes. She says, what was that little one? Yes, patience is virtue, indeed.
That thing.
Very well. Very well. In the 100 years, that you spent with me in my Feywild, Ararius, I've come to admire you. I admire your strength. Very well. Take this. And out of the ground sprouts a root. And inside that, clutching that, out of the ground sprouts a root. And in its kind of like tendrily hands is held a little vial of bluish liquid. And you hear the spirit speak again. And she says, take this to your commander. And this will heal. This will heal his ailment.
I yoink it.
Oh, shit. You yoink it. You look at it, and yeah, it's, it's kind of got like a, very, it's like it's very shapeless. It's like water. It has the consistency of water. But it's very blue, almost like a fluorescent blue.
I'm gonna look at Ari and say, can I make a potion of this to help your boss? I promise I will not make it kill him.
As tempting as the offer is, and he's going to if you want me to slay the hand, I'll roll for it. But just grab the bottle real quick and just be.
At least let me pour some of it in a small vial first before you can take the rest of it.
But I think he really needs the whole thing.
And
I didn't know he needs the whole thing.
And as you say that, Azalea, a little twig sprouts out of the ground. A bigger twig sprouts out of the ground. And it also is holding a potion. And hang on. Let's see. There it is. And one second. Hang on, I'm trying to get your bio real quick. One second. There you go. Cool. And this vial has a very greenish hue to its liquid. And you hear, and only Azalea hears this, because Azalea is speaking. Well, Queen Azalea is speaking directly to Azalea. She says, I'm aware of your tricks, and I know that they are fun in nature. So, take this vial, take it back to where you came, give it to your leader, and they will...
Don't ever come back.
and
I'm just kidding.
and they will let you back into the village to which you got kicked out of.
Woo! I throw the vial at Ari, and I just take the other vial.
I'm gonna do the cartoon fumble catch, like.
There it is.
And then I look at him saying, "Okay, now give me that vial."
And you then, while that's happening, another bramble comes out of the ground, and it's coming for the direction of Gorga the Youngle. And Gorga the Youngle, my friend, if you were expecting a vial,
Hey, no way.
sadly you do not get a vial, my friend. But instead, this twig, this bramble, it's holding this very long cylindrical object, brown in nature, hard as steel, the hardest material you could think of. And she
My favorite
says,
kind of.
you hear Queen Azalea in your mind, Philippa say, and Gorga the Youngle, in your mind, Queen Azalea speaks to you and she says, Gorga the Youngle, all you've ever wanted to do is swing from every single vine. This, my friend, this, Gorga the Youngle, this is unlike any vine that you've ever swung from, because this vine is a vine that once you let it go, it'll come back to you. This vine will allow you to reach the highest heights of any jungle top, Gorga the Youngle. And Gorga the Youngle, you get your quote-unquote Gatling gun of a vine to which you came to receive. And last but certainly not least, Philippa Hole. Philippa, this has been quite the journey for you. You've gone and you've filled up many holes, but the one hole you came to fill up today was your pockets. And so, a vine sprouts out of the ground. And you know what this bag is. You've seen it before. You're an elder. You're an elder elf. You've seen it before, and you know this. It's a bag of holding.
Oh.
Good call.
And as you reach into this bag of holding, there are many blueprints. There are blueprints for all of the banks in Waterdeep and all of their secret entrances.
Oh my god! What is it?
I've held many sacks in my life, but never has it been this useful.
Oh my god!
Never has it came so freely.
There it is. And she says to you, now that you've learned patience, if it is gold that you truly wish to find, then use this bag of holding and have the patience to plan out your heists accordingly.
This is the best gift I've ever received in my life.
I love it. I love
She
it.
like pats the tree root or something.
I love it. I love it. I
I'm gonna
love it.
swing on my newfound vine.
I love it. I love it. And
What
so,
am I rolling?
go ahead, do an athletics check.
Oh, well,
With-
you're screwed.
There it is, yo. With advantage. With advantage. With advantage.
Oh my god.
19.
I wanted him to hit a tree. I wanted him
19.
to hit a tree.
19. You swing with such intensity, and for the first time in your life, Gorga the Youngle, you feel free, knowing that you can go wherever. You can even use this vine if you ever find yourself in a city, because this vine will latch onto anything, my friend.
Dope.
And there it is. And so, as the four of you make your way out of this forest.
You give him too much power.
Horarius, you give your prize to your commander, saving your commander. All right.
Yeah.
And as your commander thanks you, your commander, your commander says, "You've done well. You've cured me, and now I shall cure you. I shall relieve myself of the rank of Phoenix, and from this day forward."
No, what?
From this day forward, I acknowledge you as Phoenix Horarius of the Feathered Veil.
Bro, what? Wild.
Crazy.
Huge.
There it is. And so, as our story comes to a close, our heroes learning the virtue and the gift and the necessity for patience, one by one, tell us what happens. What do the next... Let's check in with our heroes three months later. What's Horarius up to 3 months later now that he's the Grand Master of the Feathered Veil?
So the scene opens up in a beautifully wooded forest. The sun shines bright on a pretty lavish-looking building. It's slightly out of place. It's gilded in gold and silver, and it's a structure. It's actually the headquarters of the Feathered Veil,
And Bilbo's gonna steal from it.
It's true.
So the scene zooms to the highest tower at the top of the peak, and it's Aurelius, and he's wearing very lavish robes and stuff, and there's a crest. So it's all white robes with a crest of a phoenix in red, and so he walks over to a small coffee table and sits down, and there's a fresh cup of coffee prepared for him. So as he's taking a sip, he picks up a paper from a local newspaper. The headline reads, "Philippa Hole strikes again. 400 big robbed in the past 3 months. Over 38,000 homes and families thrown into poverty." And he's gonna kind of just smirk and chuckle to himself as there's a knock on his chambers, and a servant comes in and he says, "Grandmaster, are you ready to proceed with the day?" And he'll just walk off laughing and nod, and that's the expose for me.
I love that. I fucking
Very well done.
love that. I love that.
So good.
I love that. Azalea,
Good role playing.
3 months later. What's Azalea up to 3 months later now that you've been let back into your home that you got kicked out of?
Well, Azalea, now glad that she's able to come in and back, come and go from her homeland as she pleases. She actually comes to visit every once in a while, but she likes pulling pranks every now and then in different cities. Currently, right now, she is running away from a city that is on fire because someone dared her that she could not burn an entire city in 24 hours. Boy, did she prove them wrong.
Oh my god, I love that. I love that. I love that. Top tier. Top tier. And as we check in with Gorga the Youngle 3 months later, and you've got your Gatling gun of a magical vine that allows you to swing wherever. Gorga the Youngle. What do the next 3 months? What's Gorga the Youngle up to 3 months later with his magical vine?
being true to Gorga the Youngle, if Azalea would allow it, he would stay with her and provide some FPS, some pay protective services.
I love it.
Hey!
He has developed a severe fear of birds pooping on him. And he always uses his vine, although I would say 50% successfully. As far as his like anything else coming to him, I mean, life is a surprise at the best of moments for him. So,
I mean, hey, Azalea needs to somehow escape quick and fast when she's pulling pranks and people doing dares that she can't do.
I'm pretty sure people just beat on him, being like, "Why would you do this?" And he's like, I
love it.
Pretty lady.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why are you guys hitting me?
And last but not least, we check in 3 months later with her bag of holding and various blueprints for every single bank in Waterdeep. We check in 3 months later with with Philippa Hole. Philippa Hole, what is Philippa Hole up to 3 months later with her bag of holding and all of her blueprints?
So she doesn't have the bag of holding on her, but you do tune into her at a local jail. The sheriff and the jailmen are arguing about Philippa as they have her in cuffs. And the jailman says, "Just pull out her ID. We need to confirm this is her." They pull out her ID and they only to confirm her identification is Anita Hole. She smiles as they say, "You're free to go, ma'am. Sorry for the confusion." And then it pans to Philippa's face as she smiles, as the broccoli crown in her teeth is now gold.
Hell yeah!
Oh my fucking god!
I love it.
10 out of 10.
And that's a session, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go!
Let's
Oh my
fucking
god!
Oh, that was so much fun.
That was great.
God damn. That's amazing. Job well done. Wow. Bravo, 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 bravo. Give it up, everybody, for the wonderful and amazing playing the role of Gorga the Younger. We had DSBs. Give it up, everybody, for DSBs.
Thank you for having me. I had a
Hell
fantastic
yeah.
time.
This was an absolute blast. Playing the role of both the homunculus, I was about to say Costco, Cosmic, and playing the role of Azalea, the young satyr. Give it up, everybody, for Triforce Addict.
Let's go.
Thank you.
Cutest water buffalo.
There it is.
Now I'm gonna go freeze another.
There
Now I'm
it
gonna go
is.
freeze a city.
Oh my god, absolutely amazing, yo. There it is. Playing the role of Aurorius and Raka, the direwolf. Give it up, everybody, for Aurorius. The legend.
Thank you.
Absolute goat.
Yeah.
Fucking champ, fucking
Great playing,
champ.
guys.
Fucking champ, fucking champ. There it is. And last but not least, yo, playing the role of Phil the Hole.
Let's go.
That fucking gold crown, that gold broccoli crown, yo.
So
Give
good.
it up, everybody, for the wonderful, amazing Anamori with a cat.
Woo!
There it is. God damn. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Great job, everyone.
Job well
Hell
done.
yeah.
That's a
Give it up for
Amazing.
DJ Yams.
Yo,
This is
I'm out,
amazing.
yo.
Hell yeah. Yams. What a great
Give it up for
DM,
Yams.
dude.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yams.
Thank you.
Right?
Hell yeah,
Give it up
dude.
for yams.
Thank. I try my best. Job well done, everybody. That's a session. Oh my god, I had a blast. That was
I had so much fun. Yeah, that was great.
Glad you
Anamori has like hands down. I just want to say I think that's the best name so far for a character.
That
That is
Hey,
that is setting the bar
in
so
hard
high.
for that one.
absolutely wild. My goodness.
I loved the quips the whole way along.
Yo,
too.
for
Like,
real.
there was never a moment where it was like undone. It was like,
Dude.
wow,
I love that.
I've handled that much wood before. Like, what the fuck? Stop.
Hey,
It was
the jokes
so
write
good.
themselves.
It was good. It was great. I
It
loved
was
every
so
second.
good.
That was good. Man. Yeah, I'm happy to hear that. I'm very, very, very happy to hear that. Yo, that, yeah. And I'm also glad that we had like maintenance, because what was supposed to be a 2-hour session turned into a 4-hour,
yeah.
a 4-hour marathon, yo.
Hell yeah.
I'm telling
It was
you.
great.
That's just the one
So
shot
good.
there, yo. My goodness, I love it.
Super
I love
good.
it. D&D, Yaddy, and D&D every Monday night, 8 p.m. EST here at Yaddy's Pub. That was a blast, man. That was a blast. That's a stream, my friends. That is a stream. That was fun as hell. Dance Band with a 5!